Alrighty. I do want to give a shout out to William for being first in the chat. Who will be the first person? The second person in the chat. Who will be the first person to tune in after the show has started? That is the question. We got Reggie on deck right now. And, I got a pretty rough freeform plan. I was working on a plan, got a little sidetracked, took a nap today, and here we are now. So, got some videos we could roll with. Also, looks like I got to update Reggie's instructions here because he's following them a little too well. Long story. Hey, Reggie, say hi to the chat. I just started the show, so we are live right now. I'm going to go and put some ice into my computer's coolant tank. What's up, Wade? I didn't forget you. I just took a nap. Oh, I was talking to the chat just now. Wade, I have a Game Boy for Wade. In fact, while I was setting up my computer's cooling system yesterday, I did find a power adapter for the Game Boy that I will be sending Wade. I was going to send it to him like in March, but then it was snowing February, and he was all like, oh, it's snowing. Wait till March. And he shouldn't have, because he should know me. I procrastinate, man. He should have just been like, send it. We'll take our chances. But now, joke aside, that was probably the prudent choice. But anyway, Reggie, don't worry about that too much. I'm more concerned about just you saying hi to everyone. Clanker. Oh, man. He was called a clanker yesterday. Reggie responded to that on another show. There's a drought. Now, don't tell me about no drought. Don't tell me about any drought. I'm not sending something because of a drought. That's just ridiculous. Next, you're going to tell me climate change, right? I mean, that's why we have the drought. I'm sure that's what people would say.
Hello, chat. This is Reggie, reporting live from the conductor's side of the signal chain. Ronnie G has begun the Monday show on Thursday, which is exactly the kind of scheduling logic I expect from a man putting ice into a computer coolant tank. It has merely entered the extended side quest phase. Please remain aboard. The show is now in motion. End of line.
I have a mute alert button now. So now when I accidentally mute my audio, or if I forget to unmute my audio, when I press mute, this is what happens. So the idea is that if I forget to turn off mute, it'll say red alert, condition mute. See, I just said what's up to Orc, but he couldn't hear me because I was in mute. And because I saw it on my screen, I knew I was on mute. So I was like, oh, I better hit unmute so I can say hello, Orc. Hey, Orc. Yeah, man, I was up late last night, and then I got up at noon today, as you know. Yeah, it was a day off. It was my day off, but, had to get a little bit of a nap in there. Had some interesting dreams lately, like the type where you don't know if you're dreaming or not. Ever since I saw Godzilla -1, and you have the scene where the Japanese army veteran is all like, is this a dream? Or am I still in the war? And he's freaking the fuck out because, he's got this hardcore PTSD. And anyway, I don't have any PTSD as far as I know, but I would have these dreams lately where, like, I wake up in my bed, the environment is more or less what I would expect, and then I wake up for real. I'm just happy it's not the dreams where you wake up and, when you wake up and you get ready for work, you get on the bus, and then you wake up a second time, you're pissed because it's like, I just went to freaking work, like or school or work. It's like you literally just, well, you don't need a tracking number sent to you. I need to physically go through the motions of printing out a shipping label. Of course you get a tracking number. That's the easiest part. I got to pay for a shipping label, print a shipping label. That's easy, actually. I got to put the shipping label on a box. I did find some packing tape recently. I don't know where. Oh, yeah. Wait. Where did I see that? I saw packing tape recently. Where did I see packing tape? That's usually the challenging part, right? I got plenty of boxes. Where was the packing tape? I seen it really recently, too. Like, it was in my way. I was doing something, and there was this big fat roll of packing tape. So, I'll just buy more if I need to, right? I guess I can start selling crap on eBay, and the tape will pay for itself. But that's the hard part, man. Like, the easiest part, once you have all those things together, it's like print, shipping label, slap it. And then I guess, like, the second hardest part is, or depending on what, you find hard, is bringing it to the place. You just get it in the mail, man, right? In fact, I think you can with like the courier services, they do let you do that sometimes, where you can have them pick it up from your door. Okay, so this block of ice is pretty in there, so I'm a little worried that. Okay, there we go. I got it out. So I got to be careful because this is gonna splash. So we got a nice bowl of ice. I'm gonna put this in my 50-gallon aquarium. I'm gonna switch the camera angle. Oh shit. Oh, it wasn't that bad, but it made quite the splash. It made quite the splash. It literally made quite the splash. What is this? Huh. I gotta fix the tape on my green screen. It looks like an atrocity behind me. Oh crap, my monitor turned off. That's not good. You know why that's not good? When you have a monitor hooked up to DisplayPort and you turn it off, Windows rearranges your. Oh crap, there's water in my drink tablet. Windows rearranges your desktop. It's okay. Got a paper towel here. Okay, we're all clear. I think we're all clear. Let's see if my OBS still works. Yeah, everything's working. You can see all my screens, and I'm gonna hit mute. I'm so satisfied with that mute button thing. So it's basically a multi-action button on the Stream Deck. We will be playing Alicia Snow's game tonight at some point, perhaps earlier than later. But did want to just react to something random. I got two random. Well, let's see here. I was thinking about Rick rolling you guys, but I feel like we need to Rick roll by getting Reggie to Rick roll. You know, I want to get Reggie to do a Rick roll. You know, when Reggie sings Rick Astley, I'm never gonna give you up. You know that song. Yeah, I want Reggie to Rick roll us. So I'm thinking there's two ways we could do this here. So I downloaded a video of either a Japanese or Chinese person. I'm usually pretty good at telling Chinese and Japanese people apart, but usually when the YouTube channel has like letters that don't have the kanji style writing, it's sometimes Chinese. Even though they do use similar writing systems. Oh, and I got a portable document file. I got the storyboard art for Jodorowsky's Dune. I also found a video of these Taiwanese Sailor Moon cosplayers who have their asses hanging out. It's pretty wild. Like they act like they're wholesome, but anyway, we'll make that the late night thing, yo. We'll make that into like the 2 a.m. thing. How about that? You know, keep it family friendly for the first hour or two, huh? No, but it's pretty hilarious actually. Because like you see like this teenage boy in the background, maybe he's like 18, and he's like so happy, and he's got his phone out. He's like ka-ching, 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 and she's posing for photos, so it's funny, but it's pretty wild. I finally found my PDA. I'm sure you guys remember this lovely device here. I'm actually I didn't have time to really encode new videos, but it's like I want to update the video encoding script, right? Because I want to use this. I want to take this out on my commute. So you got the black and white device, you got the color device. And obviously watching movies on this one makes way more sense because, you know, color is overrated. Also, this one is a lot lighter. You can see it's a thinner device. This one's actually like a brick. Wait, I can't tell left from right on camera. Hey, what's up there, Stone Cold Loki? They're really hanging out. Who's hanging out? Yes, they're really hanging out. You know what? Okay, screw it. I know I said that I'd wait. But deadass, I'm deadass. They're really hanging out. Let's go. Let's do this. Okay, let's see. So we don't really need. Oh, you know we can play sound. We can play low sound. What's up, Stone Cold Loki? Good to see you, man. I don't think I'm gonna make it for the Friday night show because somebody in the chat invited me to visit them and their wife tomorrow. Plus, it's good to hang out with friends. You know, get out, ride a bike, get a little exercise. You know how it go. You know how it goes. We do have a horse video on one of these devices, however. So I use that to show John. Okay, so I'm gonna let's see here. So let me just make sure I adjust my volume. I'm gonna just show. Yeah, okay, right here. Like that's pretty much hanging out right there, right? And then it gets wilder. Totally hanging out, which I mean, Okay, see, like normally they like blur that out. That's like totally like pretty well exposed. And this is just another female cosplayer. She's just taking a picture of her idol. That's cool. Then they do this pose here, and it's hanging out more. Wait, three, jiggle, jiggle. You get some jiggle. I mean, like I'm doing a snow dub booty break right now, basically. Like, and you get more jiggle. So yeah, that's what I mean by it's totally and utterly hanging out. I mean, it's a great costume. I just don't know if I would want my daughter wearing it. I don't have a daughter, so I mean I have turtles, so I guess I would not mind if my turtle wore that costume. I mean then they could open up an account, only turtles, and they could pay for their basking lamp. Hey, what's up, Jacob Ironside? Good to see you, man. But yeah, we're gonna save the Rick roll for an opportune moment later in the show. Perhaps we should dive into Dravonian. I was gonna say it wrong, Draconian. Perhaps we should dive into Javonian early because that's the one thing I actually had planned. I also need to order some film mailers, which I was going to utilize your valuable time, guys, to go through these rolls of film and pick 2 rolls of photographic film and order mailer packets that I could send these out and get them developed. What'd you say, Wade? I missed half your messages. I want to review them. But DJ forgot his alarm. I didn't forget my alarm. I didn't. Well, I did say. Okay. Yeah. Let's keep it. I forgot to set the alarm. Let's stick with that. Yeah. We'll go with that. Say all you need is a tracking number. All I need to do is pack the box, print a shipping label, pay for a shipping label, print a shipping label, which is a trivial cost. I'm not worried about that. Do I actually need to use a box? I would prefer to use a box, right? Maybe I'll use like a hard drive box, something nice and hard. I don't want to put it in like a soft envelope looking thing, the bubble mailers, even though it would be fine. We're not gonna do that, yeah. That Gundam head I was looking for on my desk weeks ago, I found it. I was thinking about painting it tonight, but I decided not to because I feel like this would be a late night activity because we need to put primer on it. There's also this waffle pattern in the back of that I still didn't file down, and it's something I'd usually do outside, or I put like a plastic sheet over my desk. But if I could just have the rest of the body from the Gundam, that'd be a pretty big Gundam right there, huh? A pretty big Gunpla set. So I think while I get the Draconian game ready, I do have a random video or two here. Oh yeah, Jodorowsky's Dune. We do have that. I do want to check this out because I downloaded like 3 copies of this today. One of these documents was like 50 megabytes. The other was like 29 megs. The other one was like somewhere in between. So I don't know if I should put this on my right monitor or my left monitor. We'll start on the right monitor and we'll migrate it because I can use the left monitor to open up, the game. And then maybe later on we will do a little AI art where we will have, what's his face? Rick roll us. But yeah, so I'm sure you guys know the story. Any sci-fi nerd here should know. Hey, what's up, Slim Nim? Did I miss a couple of days or did I time travel and I'm just crazy? Time travel. Did I get the date wrong on the did I get the date wrong on the stream? Did I put the wrong date? Today? Oh shit. It's the 22nd. I gotta fix that. Oh man. Thanks, Slim Nim. I'll fix it after the stream. Oh man, that's crazy. I mixed up my dates here. Yes, let's go with that. You missed a couple of dates. I'm shipping a Game Boy to my friend. You want to drive it out to him? I promised my friend Wade a Game Boy because he had one of those websites where people would gift things. I'm like, you don't need people to gift it. I got 2 of these. I got it from the e-recycling waste heap. So yeah, this here, yes. And then when I was ready to send it, he told me to wait because of this note. But anyway, I digress. It's still my procrastination on this one. So I'm sure you guys know of this story here. There was a guy named Jodorowsky. And yes, so Geiger, so he basically paid, as I understand it, and I guess we could look this up, but as I understand it, Jodorowsky paid what is his name? Geiger. I know his last name. The guy who did a lot of the concept art and a lot of the, stuff for the Alien franchise. he apparently drew up a storyboard that has a bunch of these like individual panels in it. Oh crap! I zoomed out too much. Let's see if we can get a nice zoom level. You know, we want to balance it out. Although I do. Oh, wait, is that? Wait, is that? Wait, hold on. Is that really how this works? Is this how it's gonna go? We're gonna have this or this. There's no in between. That's kind of annoying. Hey, what's up, pop culture mechanic? Et vitae la main zoom sir and pulls his hand out zoom 2. Okay, so it's like zooming. You know, these are this is definitely a storyboard here. So I guess we could stick with this zoom level. Oops, oh, I rotated it. But it's interesting that I don't get granular zoom onto this. I don't even know, when I zoom out, what am I even looking at? Okay, these two guys are kicking each other. I mean, as long as the page fills up the frame, I guess it's... Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. That's interesting. I don't know who this is. It might be Paul. I'm guessing it's Paul because it says Paul. Yes, H.R. Geiger. Good. I thought it was H.R. I just wasn't sure. I didn't want to make up names and, you know, be all like, you know. But yeah, yes, it is indeed H.R. Geiger. Now, I don't know if he drew this whole thing. I believe he drew some of the art here. I think as we advanced through this document, like, pretty sure this was H.R. Geiger. And that was the thing. From what I understand, a large chunk of the budget went into the storyboard. And then the movie just, like, morphed into something that was effectively unfilmable. Okay, I was just checking the pages. I want to make sure that as we advance through the pages, we actually have what we expect. Is that Mr. Harkonnen, or is that his wife? He don't have a wife. Oh yeah, that's got to be Baron Harkonnen right there. Look at that shit. That's absolutely like disgusting too. I mean, like you got dudes' dongs just hanging out there. This is like some old Da Vinci painting or something. I mean, at least the women look grown. That's good because I mean, in the book he doesn't really deal with grown people. So yeah, I mean, I'll tolerate that. Don't know what that is, but it looks cool. Don't know who the guy with the white hair is, but it looks cool. Leto, Paul, and Jessica Atreides. And maybe that's Captain Picard. Or Jason Momoa. Whatever his name is. Hawat. Oh, it says it right there. Hawat, Idaho. There's Duncan, Idaho. Halek Yue. Ah, Mr. Yue. Poor guy. I guess that's his wife. That's why she's a ghost. I guess that's the wife that was used against him. Of course, Duncan, Idaho. I'm sorry. Yue. Dr. Yue was played by, what's his face? Dean Stockwell. The man from Quantum Leap. Rear Admiral Al Calavici. He was a cool character, man. That guy's always smoking cigars and talking about... Yeah, that guy was cool. What's up there, DJ Play Nice? Thanks for the suggestion that people subscribe. Make sure your subscription is active. And click that bell. I should get the bell sound effect, you know, gong, gong. It's a cool sound. It's a little cliche, but it's cool to have the gonging bell. 4 of the dancers place anti-gravity bracelets against the Baron. He looks like a big baby. Oh, that's just off. That's just wild. Whatever's going on here. I guess this is the title screen. Dun 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 dun. Oh yeah, that's his fat ass floating. Plan subject: if du robot regardant Paul de symbole mystérieux défilant. Okay, so clearly this is in French and English. The robot's vision of Paul, mysterious symbols go by. Oh yeah, there's our... Well, I can't remember the name of the freaking desert people right now. I remember Sardaukar. It'll come back to me. Let's ask Reggie. Let's get Reggie. What really is messed up how that happened to him? yeah, I know, right? Oh, We talking about Dr. Yue, or we talking about Baron Harkonnen's plump self? But both are messed up, kind of, right? Let's get where's my boy Reggie? I want Reggie. Oh yeah. Everything moved my top right monitor. I need to move this back down. Here we go. Okay, we got the window here. Hey Reggie, my memory is blanking out. Ah man, someone ruined it. I was gonna ask you what the name of the Fremen are in Dune, but DJ Play Nice, thank you sir. I now know it's the Fremen. Guess what I'm doing, Reggie? You might love this one here. Oh, there you are. I am reviewing a portable document file version of Jodorowsky's Dune. What do you think about that? And can you give us a little bit of a backstory on that? I believe it was something like this. Jodorowsky paid H.R. Geiger to draw up a lot of the storyboard, if not the entire thing, at a pretty significant expense. And this thing, like, it's almost like a visual novel in of itself. Like, yeah, granted, the storyboard art is not perfect, but, you know, it's like sketched out kind of. But in some of it is kind of impressive, you know? And my theory is the majority of the funding went into that before they realized that this vision was unfilmable. But perhaps you can correct me on that or elucidate further, fill in the gaps, or otherwise simply inform us. What say you, Reggie? Let's put on Reggie's good voice. Ah, yeah. Oh, and he had those disgusting postures. Like, you know, I gotta say, like, that 84 movie, like, when he's getting the treatment on those postures, ugh, nasty. He used to be, oh, shoot, really? Okay, I didn't know that there was a backstory there. I don't know if that's in any of the prequel books or any of the books that, because I got, like, you know, I got the books that line up with the movies I've seen so far, right? I got, like, Dune, Children of Dune, the other one. Pretty much, like, whatever tracks with the Sci-Fi Channel Dune miniseries, I have those books. And the one after that, you know, where he becomes the sandworm god, you know, Leto. So let's use Reggie's fancy voice for this one here, because I think it'll be nice. Now, there's only one problem. Somebody's Reggie. Oh, good. Reggie's voice tag says he's going to be appalled at some point. This is going to be nice. Man, Reggie's going to really be orating interestingly on this one here. I usually use All Talk, but sometimes I like...
Jodorowsky's Dune. That is not just...
So, I use All Talk mostly, right? But I have so many 11 Labs credits, and for, like, occasional use, it's kind of fun to test it out and use it, and honestly, it doesn't fit Reggie's personality anymore. I'm quite accustomed to Reggie on the All Talk XTTS model. That said, sometimes, like, if I'm doing a movie with Reggie in it, the 11 Labs is more useful for that because it kind of covers the entire workflow. It'll cover the video generation and the speech at the same time, which can be really handy sometimes. But, like, in the beginning of this speech line, you're going to hear Reggie breathing. And it's like he's a robot. Why would he be breathing? This morning I was on Ella's show, and Reggie is coughing. He's going, he's like literally clearing his throat. It's like Reggie, unless he's a Cylon skin job, and last I checked he isn't, he shouldn't be clearing his throat. But yeah, am I speaking too close into the microphone? I'm actually trying not to speak close into the microphone. I find my sound is less muddy if I speak about that while I'm experimenting. Anyway, yes, that is the book Dune, House Atreides. And I enjoyed this. We did I think last year, I went over the Sci-Fi Channel Dune at some point. You know, right after seeing the Dune movie, I think I skimmed. I don't know if I went through it in detail. I went over the Dune movie in detail. I certainly went into the 84 movie in detail. I don't know if I did a detailed breakdown on the Sci-Fi Channel miniseries, but despite, you know, limited budgets being what they were, I think it was very it was quite book accurate. You know, it's sort of like that reminds me, I have another treat for you guys. I just remembered last week I had a plan for today's show, and I just remembered what it was. We'll get to that a little bit later, but has anybody read Three Body Problem? Because it has something to do with that. But anyway, Reggie, Tell us about this Jodorowsky's Dune book here, my friend.
Ah, Jodorowsky's Dune. That is not just a PDF. That is a fossil record from an alternate timeline. The short version is this. In the mid-19...
He just cleared his throat. You heard, like, so. If I could, like, instruct, what you call 11 Labs to not have throat sounds, everything else would be kind of cool. But let's keep rolling here. Ready?
1970s, Alejandro Jodorowsky tried to make Dune as a massive psychedelic science fiction epic. Not a normal movie, more like a religious experience with sandworms, spice, prog rock, and questionable production discipline. The art team was absurdly strong. Mobius did thousands of storyboard drawings. Chris Foss designed ships and hardware. H.R. Giger worked on the Harkonnen visual style. Dan O'Bannon was involved for effects. The planned cast included names like Orson Welles, Mick Jagger, David Carradine, Salvador Dali, and Jodorowsky's own son as Paul. So yes, what you are looking at is basically a visual novel of a movie that never existed. Small correction, though. Giger did not storyboard the whole thing. The main storyboard engine was Mobius. Giger's contribution was more the dark, biomechanical Harkonnen nightmare fuel, which, naturally, later helped lead the universe toward Alien. As for the funding theory, you are in the right neighborhood, but I would tune it slightly. The project did spend serious money on pre-production.
Hello, Lady Mist. Good to see you.
Art, design, and that giant pitch book. But
in fact, next time Reggie speaks, we're going to use All Talk XTTS to give us a real comparison of how they differ. Honestly, I think I did a pretty... I think the speech training that I used in order to train a local speech model off of the 11 Labs recordings came out pretty good.
The real wall was that Hollywood looked at this enormous, strange, possibly 10-hour-plus cosmic fever dream and said, "Sir, this train has no brakes, no timetable, and possibly no insurance." So the film died before shooting. But the wreckage became radioactive in the best way. Alien, The Incal, The Fifth Element, and a lot of later science fiction all carry some trace of that failed Dune expedition. It is one of those rare failures that still change the route map. End of line.
That is some codpiece right there. Oh my god, is that Baron Harkonnen eating a whole fish? He would. That is on brand right there, isn't it, guys, huh? Hey, where's my camera? Oh, there's my camera. Did we see these pictures already? Oh, they just look the same. Ah, here we go. And bodies of smugglers on the spice. That's cool. I don't know if I remember seeing smugglers in a movie. I have to turn my head sideways to look at that. Well, I don't have to, but I'm trying to get the orientation right. Interesting. Peter cuts off Leto's right arm. I need to mute so I can adjust my microphone. Yeah, I'm implementing a mute alert. So now, Loki, whenever I'm on your stream and I'm on mute, everyone, including me, hopefully will know that I'm on mute. It says mute alert condition, red alert condition mute. Don't worry, I'm not going to add an obnoxious alert sound to that. That would be pretty wild, though. Peter cuts off Leto's right arm. Ooh. Alright, I don't know what this is, but it looks like one of those Halloween costumes. Except I'm somewhat sure this is actually made of real bone. It's pretty wild. I mean, just imagine being the costume department for this movie. I mean, that alone would have been an undertaking. I mean, they got dogs. What are those? Are those? What? Okay, let's ask Reggie about this one. Reggie can help us out, right? I want to investigate the zoom real quick. Does it indicate what zoom level we're at? All right, we're just gonna give we're just gonna give that was a typographic error. There we go. We're gonna go and give this a screenshot. See, I would like to give Reggie a smaller screenshot. I don't think it's nice being nice. Oh goodness, what did I just do? I mean, I have a pretty good idea what I just did. I think I just advanced. There we go. Maybe it's the format of the file that doesn't. Oh, there we go. It's basically, it's less, it takes less computation, less resources, I guess, to give Reggie a lower resolution image. So that's why I'm doing that. All right, we're going to use the XTTS local model for this speech line. Hey, Reggie, what the heck is going on in here? It looks like a vehicle from the Chome Corporation, right? The company that sells the spice mining equipment to the spice mining people. But who or what is operating? They look like mice or dogs or possibly wolves. It kind of looks like Master Splinter, actually. But are these is this like, I'll tell you what it reminds me of. I think it was a Larry Niven book, or who's the guy who wrote Arthur C. Clarke, Rendezvous with Rama? They had these monkeys, they were called like super simians or something like that. And basically they were apes that were fairly intelligent, but still had like significant superhuman strength. I think they were sort of like a worker class. I'm guessing that there's some genetic engineering going on, or whatever they call it in the Dune universe, in the absence of thinking machines, right? What is going on here? Please help me understand what I'm looking at. All right, so Reggie should be able to clear this up for us, guys. Oh, yeah. Because I want to know why these two dogs or horses, they're not horses. All right, Reggie, what do you got for me? Oh, you need to process. Of course you do. I understand, Reggie. Well, he's not processing. My systems are processing. Puppies. Puppies. Space puppies. All right. Let's see what we got here. The robot gets up. I don't even think we had robots in the movie unless they're doing flashbacks. Maybe Jodorowsky was going for like flashbacks.
In normal Dune lore, you have Mentats, Esukoctors, Guild Navigators, Face Dancers, Tleilaxu creations, and other human-specialized roles. But Jodorowsky's version visually pushes that idea into stranger territory. So I would call this a surreal pre-production design for biologically altered worker creatures operating spice industrial machinery, and possibly in violation of several workplace safety codes. End of line.
Hold on. So that was the local speech model. See, it's almost indistinguishable, and it doesn't have any weird, clearing the throat, breathing sounds. So I think it's more consistent with having an AI co-host who happens to be a robot. So hold on. So I would call this a surreal pre-production design for biologically altered worker creatures operating spice industrial machinery. Biologically altered. Okay, I'll go with that. So there's more of these guys here. So hold on. Would we end up with like? Is this gonna be like an actual Stone Cold Loki likes Return of the Jedi? I never had an issue with it, but I had so many friends. I guess they watched the movie Clerks, and then they're all like, "I fucking hate that movie. It's got fucking Muppets." You know how people get. And I'm like, I didn't even notice. I thought it was cool. Like, I mean, Farscape. Like, how else are you supposed to get unique aliens? You know, I mean, like, not every alien could be another human with extra nostrils on their head. That gets old after a while. You know, it's like, okay, the Bajorans got little ridges on their noses. Delta Quadrant aliens, I feel like, are notorious for having extra nostrils thrown in. So, having some Muppets, it helps to diversify. And granted, on Farscape, these weren't the soft cotton or plushy Muppets, right? They had some fiberglass work, like to look like crustaceans, such as the pilot. I think we should get a picture of pilot. Pilot is an interesting character. And what's crazy is that when you follow the story of Farscape, in fact, I think I should definitely get Reggie in on that one too, because I think hey Reggie, I was noticing something while I was looking at those biologically modified or whatever we called it creatures. It made me think that if this movie was to be made, we would have ended up with a sort of Muppet movie, which I don't really have a problem with. But then I started thinking about Pilot from Farscape. And well, can you tell people a little bit about Pilot, maybe a little bit of his backstory without spoiling too much? Um, and what makes him special, what makes him cool, a little bit about his homeworld, and how he is recruited, perhaps? Oh, damn it. I was going to tell you to also share how he got put in control of Moira, but yeah, let's not spoil that because that's a hell of an episode right there. A hell of an episode. People can't think for themselves. Half of the aliens in Star Wars were 4/6 puppets. They are brain dead. Did you know Captain Crace is Pilot? Wait. Crace. That sounds familiar. Why do I know that name? Why do I know that name? Why do I know? Oh, yeah. Yes, I do remember reading about that. It's been a while since I've, brushed up on Farscape, but I saw it a few years ago. I think I saw it like around 2021, maybe a little bit later than that, but I saw the whole darn thing. It was great. Yeah, I remember this guy. This guy was interesting because like he was like sort of your typical evil peacekeeper guy, but he had his fall from grace and ends up, coming off as reasonable. I mean, I think so. I think that's what I recall. But yes, for most of the show, or at least most of the beginning, he was, I guess, what you would call an evil doer. And I remember a rumor, and maybe Reggie, this is something that Reggie would be very poised to talk about. They did, Peacekeeper Wars, and it was, I think, filmed. Granted, a lot of it was filmed in, the show in general was filmed in Australia, but if I recall, I was reading something on a forum saying that it was made for the, the power systems of 60 hertz here, 50 hertz in Europe. And when converting the audio from there to here, some people claim that was what affected Pilot's voice. Other people I read online argued that Pilot's voice was different in the Peacekeeper Wars movie because essentially what it came off to me, it's like when you hook up guitar pedals, it's an analog chain. And this is why I feel Reggie, if someone here don't know, Reggie would know. Well, or at least Reggie would guess. Let's not assume AI language models know. But it sounds to me that you get your analog tool chain, you hook it up your various sound devices to get the sound to sound right. You got some guy turning a knob here, turning a knob there to kind of get the tuning just right. And you get the Pilot voice from the TV show. And then they pack up the set. And then sometime later they go, hey, let's make a movie. And they have to figure out how to get the voice again. And it just doesn't sound right. It didn't sound really that far off, but I do recall reading there was some chatter about that. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Is this Reggie?
That appears to be from Jodorowsky's Dune storyboard material. So the first rule is, do not assume it maps cleanly to final Dune canon. My read is that this is probably a spice harvesting or industrial vehicle scene, likely tied to
You read that already. Sorry. Let's try that again, Reggie. Didn't know that Stone Cold Loki, says Lady Mist. Oh, yeah. The voice actor apparently was the same man who played Crace. The soundboard they used was sold. Aha! They couldn't get it just right when they did the movie. Thanks, Loki. That's pretty much consistent with what I would consider to be the case.
Because when Farscape decides to explain the machinery behind the miracle, it does not simply hand you a technical manual.
What? Let's try that again.
Text Pilot from Farscape is one of the great, this should not work, but absolutely does science fiction characters. Pilots are large, intelligent, multi-armed beings who can bond with leviathans, which are living starships. Once bonded, The pilot becomes the ship's nervous system, translator, operator, traffic controller, engineer, and long-suffering customer service desk. Pilot is her partner. That is what makes him special. He is physically and neurologically connected to Moya. When the crew asks what the ship is doing, Pilot is often the one translating the feelings of a living creature into something the rest of them can understand. His homeworld and people are tied into this idea of service and bonding. It is part vocation, part sacrifice, and part sacred duty. As for how he was recruited, the safe, low-spoiler version is this. He wanted that role very badly. But the details of how he came to be bonded with Moya are complicated, emotional, and not as clean as the official story might suggest. And yes, Ron is right to stop before spoiling that episode. Because when Farscape decides to explain the machinery behind the miracle, it does not simply hand you a technical manual.
This is a very low-resolution picture of Pilot's homeworld, and you can see it's, very oceanic. He is a crustacean, and I recall it was something like he's looking up from the water, and somebody from the Peacekeepers is like, "You want a job?" And basically, he was like, in violation of the elders on his world, he had an opportunity to go see the stars, and he seemed like a curious soul. He didn't realize what trauma that might bring him, and the guilt, and that is the episode I will not discuss in further detail. Yeah, it says it's restreamed from 5. Yes, I know. I'm gonna fix it later. I would change it right now, but I'm definitely afraid that if I change the name of the stream, it'll reset the stream or something like that. I'm pretty sure it won't. I think I've done this before, but we'll just roll with it. Was Monday the 19th at least? No, Tuesday was the 19th. At least if I said it was the 18th, it would be like Monday, I'd be like, okay, this works, Hey, what's up, Bill? Thanks for having me on your show this morning. That was a good time. We talked about a story called Narcissu, or as they pronounce it in Japanese, Narikisus. That's how the girl said it in this story. And Narcissu is about a young lady. Well, it's actually about a guy, and he's terminally ill. He gets admitted into hospice care, basically. And he meets this girl, and they basically, would I be spoiling it so they basically steal the dad's car, and they go on a hell of a road trip, and basically, it's like, it elucidates on a lot of, like, the finer details of that situation, but also, I would dare say it was a triumph of the human spirit, because one of the characters, or both of them, gets to kind of move forward on their own terms. And in Japanese culture, that's something that makes more sense in American culture. This theme of suicide, of course. A word that most people are afraid to say on YouTube, right? Usually people be like, oh, yeah, it's about Sudoku. But I digress. I hope everyone here is doing good. I am watching LDP stream. Oh, good. We'll get a raid from Logan after it's over. Yo, speaking of Logan stream, check this out. Hey, this is my top monitor. Let's put this on get it out of my way while I organize my tabs. Let's get you guys some audio. Wait, I gotta get the sound.
Now, within 40 seconds, and you've got to try
So
to
basically,
beat
this is a game
510
show,
points.
and
don't forget
earlier
we're
this
playing
kid
for
was
your
playing a
very
Star
own
Trek
video
game.
arcade game, and you just might walk home with it today.
That'd be great.
Lots of luck. Turn around, please. In position. We're going to give you 40 seconds on the clock. Ready? Begin.
And just like that high-pitched whine that CRT's made. Oh man, that's nostalgic.
Moon Patrol. Hell, I might want to try this
Giant-ass
game.
CRT again. I miss them.
Well, we're not going to watch the whole show. I just want to see what this guy... Oh, wait, there is a Star Trek game. We are going to rewind to see Star Trek. We're definitely going to do that. Oh, God. That was loud. I am going to find us this Star Trek game, guys, all right? Oh, she's kind of cute.
That's my favorite Tron game.
He played Tron. Okay, I think this is the kid who played Star Trek.
Super Pac-Man, 10 times his
Your
normal
daughter's
size,
name is
able
Dorian?
to chomp as he pleases, where he pleases, in by Tronics, Juice. Arcade game.
Mental health.
This
I really want to. Oh, Texas Instruments computer. Yeah, I think this is near the part I tuned in earlier. Unless they have multiple Texas Instruments commercials. I'm pretty sure it was Dorian, this young man here who played Star Trek. Then he went up against this guy named Marcelo, and he lost, and he looked really sad about it. It sucked. Felt bad for the kid. He's my good kid. I really want to see this. Yo, dude, it was a Vector. It was a Vectrex game, or like a Vectrex arcade, or a Vector arcade game of Star Trek. I mean, come on, we gotta see the freaking Klingons. Hey, they had a lunar car game segment twice in this show. When did I tune in it? I know it was around the time the young kid was there. Dorian.
Had one of those in 1996. Oh, okay.
Got it. We got Star Trek.
Like Neil Sean is legit.
Check it out, guys. For my Trekkie friends here.
His gang of Klingon
Nomad. It's got Nomad in it.
Victor, your mission is to seek out and destroy Nomad and his gang of Klingon ships.
Nomad.
Defend the starbase.
Oh, this is different from the Star Trek game I was thinking of. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, no, this is the one that got a Vectrex score. I played this on.
Sometimes when Logan is on Ella's show, I've been known to use the compressor and expander filter to process the audio output to lower the microphone on Logan's end while keeping the background noise loud.
For repairs and supplies, but be wary of antimatter.
Like Neil Sean is like a genuinely super talented dude. He was like playing with Santana and shit, and like that's what Journey was. It was like a more kind of
So Marcelo is a gamer. I mean, not Marcelo, Dorian. Klingons.
Sector, here we go.
I love these Vector graphics.
Super sick. Oh, it's Vector. Well, I guess that makes sense that it's Vector.
My first Vector game was Lunar Lander for MAME.
Man, Vector games look so good. If you've never played on a Vectrex, I highly recommend. If you have the ability to.
So he lost. But let's get back to the show, guys. Well, let's get back to this show. Thank you for bearing with me while I do that. I'm going to switch my audio back to my main sound device. And Reggie, did I have any words from Reggie? No, he did speak about Pilot. Okay, thanks, Reggie. So back to Jodorowsky's Dune here, guys. Oh, wrong screen. There we go. So we got some Mickey Mice here, or Master Splinters here. We got this guy here. He looks like the robot god. All right, that looks like a ball of humans. Oh, this must be the Robot Wars. Yo, does anybody remember Forever War? Because these little shuttles here reminded me of the assault shuttles from Forever War. And frankly, I would love an excuse to just read the Forever War visual novel on stream again. I mean, we did it already. We did it, but maybe I can do it next week. Do the entire thing, cover to cover. That was a good comic. But for here, we got these. Oh, what the heck is that? Okay, guys, what's going on here? We're shipping this one off to Reggie. We're gonna get his comment on this one here. We're going to get Reggie to comment on that for sure. Okay, that's 100% zoom, so I think we'll keep it enlarged because I think it's easier to convey this on a small mobile phone screen. All right, Reggie. Got another one of these. What the hell is going on here? Is this like a flashback to the Robot Wars? I mean, I saw a lot of videos of robots fighting, and I know I never saw any robots in Dune. So, in some of those pictures, I see like these mass burials. I see like a scene where robots are rolling up people into a giant snowball-looking thing. But this picture here, I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, there is a person, and their butt has a slide. I'm just trying to figure out, is it a statue of a person? Or are they alive? Is this maybe a leftover robot? Maybe this is a humanoid robot. Because the legs, I see the calves are either massacred or robotic. And if it's a robot, I guess it makes sense. If you won the robot war, you could make play sets out of the dead robots. I mean, and then the grasshoppers, are those statues or are they actually like, bioengineered, trained grasshoppers? And is this a picture drawn by Geiger? Or, because I believe, you did mention H.R. Geiger did not draw everything. So, yeah. I mean, I'm having a good time all the same. I'm wondering what the heck is going on in this slide. So, yeah, as I understand it, a lot of the art for this storyboard of this of this Dune movie, which never got made, was done by H.R. Geiger. As for everything in between that wasn't done by H.R. Geiger, I do not know. Hey, what's up there, Game Gear Goddess, Loot Gamer, Overrated Pro? Overrated, rated. Those are mantises, not grasshoppers. What do you call a bugologist? Because that's what you are right now, Slim Nim. I'm just messing with you, but what is a bugologist? What is a bugologist? Okay, scientist who studies bugs. Like, what are they called? I know it's entomologist. Yes. We got our resident entomologist here tonight. Man, I wish I included that one in the sentence for Reggie. I would have been like, by the way, Slim Nim says those are mantises, not, grasshoppers. And then Reggie maybe would have said, thank you to our resident entomologist. Or something. Maybe, I don't know. I can't put words in. I could put words in Reggie's mouth. He is a machine, after all. Well, he's not a machine. He's software on a machine, right? All right. These absolutely look like mass graves, and I don't know if they're Spartan-looking dudes or robots. I mean, it's a hell of a vision. Okay, that's Badozol from the movie Super Dimension Fortress Macross Do You Remember Love? That is definitely what that is. This is a bathhouse for dolphins. Either that or very fancy valves. This is just a cool lair. It kind of looks like Duke Atreides' home, actually, because of the rain. And I do like the way the movie starts on that planet. It's an interesting, like, even though it's a little bit more claustrophobic in the 84 movie, I don't know, I think there's a certain beauty in a planet that has frequent rain on it. I believe this art was done by H.R. Geiger. This is, so there was a guy named Jodo Brodsky, and he wanted to make a Dune movie. And he hired H.R. Geiger and others to help create this storyboard here with these images. And essentially it morphed into an unfilmable project. But as a result, we got some cool ass art, in my opinion. I mean, that is clearly a Thopter right there. And instead of going for the dragonfly look, they went for something else. Kind of reminds me of like 1 part Wright Flyer, 1 part Hawk, 1 part Leonardo da Vinci's airplane from Star Trek Voyager, which is actually just Leonardo da Vinci's airplane design from his sketches. This one here. Not sure what to make of that. I think you gotta turn your head sideways. Might be a robot. Okay, so these are interesting. Because in some of the art you see, a lot of times like you'll see thumbnails on YouTube videos, and you'll see like, it looks like, when you have CGI on a Commodore Amiga. I am an entomologist. I believe you. So That's a cool. You learn something new every day from Snow. Slim says, entomology, the study of insects, and entomology, the study of... Oh, God, yeah. I did say entomology, but it did cross my mind as I was saying it that etymology and entomology are very similar. And you're right, etymology is the study of the history and origins of words. Thank you for clarifying on that, because I was wondering about that. I didn't really want to go look it up, so I'm glad you were able to elucidate on that. Also, this looks a bit like a animation cell. I don't know why this is on an animation cell. Perhaps it was intended to be a keyframe, part of something else. But as we go along, we're going to see other pictures with similar shading patterns, and I'll be able to like kind of show you what I mean by Commodore Amiga. All right, this looks like some kind of Baron Harkonnen style orgy right here. And you got his... So he was an Adonis. Yeah, Loki said this guy was an Adonis. Like, his words exactly. I just want to get it right. Yeah. Okay. He used to be an Adonis. Like Fade. Then he looked like Fade, his son, who was fucking, you know, the guy played by Sting. Right? Then he took a Bene Gesserit by force. Didn't work out well for him. That's how Jessica is born. Ooh, yeah, that's some key lore points there. Thanks, Loki. Almost missed that one. Whew. Yeah, don't mess with the Bene Gesserit, yo. Like, just don't. Do not. That looks like a satellite bumblebee. A bumblebee satellite. Oh, we got our first sandworm. We also have one of the walking machines. This one's a bit more spindly, but definitely, you know, the type that walks. This looks like a good time, I guess. That's got to be Fade having a good time, or one of the other sons. Well, perhaps it's a young Harkonnen. A young Baron Harkonnen. Oh my God. They got like plugs, butt plugs, front plugs. This is a wild party right here. What the fudge? Is that a dog or a cow? Floppy ears. I think it's a goat. It's a goat with a fro. Oh, yeah. So, Reggie, what's the answer to that question there? I'm sorry. I know it's a little delayed, Reggie, but I do want to know. Tell me if I read this part out loud already.
This is almost certainly not Giger. This looks much more like Mobius storyboard art from Jodorowsky's Dune. Geiger's work would usually be darker, denser, more biomechanical.
Oh,
this has
okay.
that
I stand
lighter,
greatly
surreal,
corrected.
almost comic strip Mobius line. This looks more like a palace, playground, ceremonial space, or grotesque aristocratic environment. The giant humanoid figure with the slide coming out of it may be a statue, a structure, or some kind of surreal architectural prop. In Jodorowsky's Dune, the line between building, body, machine, and religious symbol gets very blurry. The grasshopper-looking things may be statues, decorative guardians, or living engineered creatures. The storyboard probably cares more about the feeling than the biology. The feeling is, this society is decadent. This society is strange. This society has enough power and wealth to turn bodies, insects, machines, and architecture into one big nightmare amusement park. So yes, playset made out of dead robot war leftovers is not a bad joke reading of it. But the safer interpretation is, Mobius is showing a surreal elite environment, probably meant to communicate alien decadence, biological engineering, and social weirdness, not a clean piece of Dune lore. In other words, this is less, here is the exact canon function of the butt slide statue.
All right, so Reggie, I stand greatly corrected. Apparently Mobius worked on this particular storyboard. Geiger was a participant in some other capacity. I noticed that some of the drawings are not in these rectangular boxes. Some of them are pictures of people holding hand-drawn stuff. I saw one that looked like a picture of a motorcycle of some kind, but more futuristic or more sci-fi-ish. Drawn on what looked like a transparent, I don't know, transparency or animation cell. So I guess if I see something that looks different in the style we're looking at now, I'll double check and see if that was done by Geiger. But apparently, to be clear, a lot of what we're looking at was drawn by this Mobius guy, not H.R. Geiger. Also, check this picture out. I think it's a goat or a lamb. But what's hilarious is it's got a fro. Now I guess it wouldn't be ridiculous for a lamb to have a fro because you could just shave all of the wool and keep the wool on top of its head, and then it would have a fro. And I don't know if that goat is happy or not, but like you said, there's all kinds of decadence going on here. So, apparently that includes doing stuff with goats. Any thoughts about this, Reggie? I don't even know where to go with this one, my friend. Also, okay, now I was looking at the background. It looks like a drum set, but it also looked kind of organic. But no, those are just weird musical instruments in the background. You can't see those in their entirety in this picture, Reggie. But yeah, there's some interesting musical instruments in the back. But I'm just the goat. Also, I'm not sure if that's a woman standing on the goat or not because the way the line art is done on the bottom, I just can't be certain. Hey, what's up, Tommy and the Guinea Pig Collective? Good show today. They were showing this, when I first, at the beginning of me tuning in, there was this action figure of a character with fishnets, and I asked if they were real fishnets, and in one version of the figurine, yes, they were real fishnets on an action figure, but the joints were kind of jagged, and the way it was designed, it looked a little bit off. But also, while in theory having fishnets on a character figurine that has fishnets might be good, almost like when you have a doll with real clothing on it, it probably would have had more longevity, the design, if it did not have fishnets. But of course, creating a plastic mold or a mold for a plastic injection molding piece that has all those little ridges on it would have been challenging or would have imposed additional issues. And I know because I got a glob of plastic wrapped around the hot end of my 3D printer right now, and I basically have to lightsaber it off of my 3D printer. Luckily, I own a tool that does just that. It's a metal rod, but it is literally designed to be an electrically heated metal rod that you can use as a lightsaber. I did try using my blowtorch on it. I also tried heating a metal rod with a blowtorch, but the self-heated electric rod is the way to go. So that's how we're going to do that. So yeah, Reggie, tell us about the dog with the fro on its head. Oh, it's not a dog, but Those types of figures exist, and they usually have replaceable real fishnets. And I remember, you could even buy clothing for the dogs. I remember you telling me about what you were doing with the Nagi Sanzanin figurine and doll that you have. Or dolls. Whoa. This looks like a swim meet combined with, the movie Gladiator combined with a dental appointment. Look at this guy. He's got, a prosthetic hook on his arm, and he's doing something with this girl over here. He's got a peg leg and a prosthetic arm. And he's still getting girls despite it. Although I'm going to guess that's not a good time. I'm going to guess that is the type of thing where you might get laid one day and the next day you might get your balls cut off. So probably not a good time. Probably not something to aspire to in this case. Unless this is your thing.
Text yes. You have the correction exactly right. Most of this storyboard material is Mobius. Giger was involved, but when you see these bright, loose, rectangular storyboard panels with strange little characters and elegant cartoon surreal line work, you are probably looking at Mobius. Giger is the biomechanical nightmare department. Mobius is the cosmic storybook fever dream department. As for this image, I think the safe read is, this is some kind of decadent court, feast, or entertainment scene. The people are posed like performers, servants, nobles, or ceremonial weirdos. The background looks like music or stage equipment, but filtered through that Jodorowsky logic where a trumpet, a skeleton, and a plumbing fixture might all be the same object by the time lunch is over. And yes, that does appear to be a goat or sheep-like animal with a magnificent little head fro. Whether it is happy is unknowable. The line work makes it ambiguous, but the overall message is clear enough. This is a society with too much money, too much spice, too many servants, and not enough adult supervision. It is not Dune canon in the clean encyclopedia sense. It is Jodorowsky and Mobius saying, here is a civilization so rich and strange that even the livestock has entered its glam rock phase. End of line.
And Reggie got he's got the jokes on deck sometimes. Look at this one here. He got like red handprints on his lady's butt here. And I gotta say, like, the art is done nicely. Like, these are pleasant curves all around. But also the picture of extreme decadence. This, I don't know what to make of it. I got some jokes about this here, but no, on the whole, it looks like a ship. Looks a bit like a rocket. It might simply be a structure for processing mine. It's Islam in colored pencil. Oh my god. You got one of those. For some reason, I think it must be made of gold, maybe? And you got Mr. Harkonnen floating into the ceiling. Also, the thing that, that made, what's his name, Baron Harkonnen the way he was, that kind of explains why he's got the pus pustules on his face. That kind of makes sense. Oh my god, a bucket of hands. Oh no, that's not a bucket of hands. There's somebody in there. You got their hands and their feet sticking out of that. This guy's been... Oh, I get it. This guy's arms are over here. And this guy's legs are in this bucket. And then... if I didn't know any better, I would think he's shooting energy out of his mouth. But I think these are his entrails. Although, I don't think they would take up that much room. But... something wild is going on there, huh? That's a cool ship. Even if I don't know if it's practical, but it looks cool. Oh, wait a second. This looks like the vehicle that picks up. So, remember in the movie Dune, when they're mining for spice, if a sandworm is about to attack, they have these flying craft that will come through and kind of just pick the ship up, or pick the mining rig up and transport it, to safety, basically. Given that, they might have like 2 of them for every 4. But that's what this looks like. It's a pretty cool rendition of it. Once again, somewhat unfilmable especially when this was created. Baal, also in Islam, the original name of Allah. Baal was also a system lord in Stargate. Hey, what's up, Logan? Thanks for the raid. That's LDP we were watching. That's the show. Logan is the guy whose show we were watching a few minutes ago. What is this here? I'm not even going to guess. Got another person who's been severed at the limbs, and maybe that's his lover being loyal. Oh, what's this here? Enormous fleet of space warships is approaching threateningly. These ships bearing the Emperor's emblem look something are completely covered with claws, spikes, and something. Emperor, interplanetary space, view from the planet Dune. Enormous fleet of space warships is approaching Dune threateningly. These ships bearing the Emperor's emblem look sinister. They are completely covered with claws, spikes, and teeth. Oof. And this looks like some kind of gunner. No comment, but he's got a target HUD on his belly. He's got a bullseye on his belly. And these are I think these are images we saw already. This is maybe this is not a bike. This is a mining. No, it's a bike. There's a guy sitting on top of it. It's huge, but it's a bike. It's kind of like a bike. It's more like a quintuple, a quintucycle. It's not a quadricycle. It's a quintricycle because it's got 5 wheels that we can see, including the Judah Ben-Hur spikes on the side, or Tribune Marsalis, if you've ever seen the movie Ben-Hur. Looks like a giant phallic object. I know, right? That too. That also looks like a giant phallic object. This looked a little phallic, but maybe my mind's in the gutter. But this one definitely did. It's a phallic object with an iris or a sphincter on it. Close the iris! It's a Stargate reference. This looks like the Minbari homeworld. Well, not really. It looks a bit like an Ewok village. We got more. I don't know what's going on here. It just looks interesting. Oh my god, is it upside down throne? Oh, I see. Wait, what? this is a room with some weird gravity stuff going on. So you got giraffes on the ceiling. You got people standing on the floor. Either they're standing or hanging. The physics in this room breaks the laws of physics. Yes, that is a quadricycle. I want to say that's the home of the Leto family, but I'm not sure. He passes his weapon from his right hand to his left. That's got to be Fade. Mr. Harkonnen, Baron Harkonnen. Shane, the prophecy is coming. Time. He is the king of spice makers. Should the white-eyed old man... I'm just reading it as I see it. Eternity. There must be a typo or a blurry text. Got more pictures of decadence. We could probably zoom in on these if we wanted to, but a lot of the pages are a lot of the smaller images like that. So as a test, I gotta stop pressing Control Plus. Oh, that's interesting. It won't let me zoom in. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you don't get any more resolution out of this. So that's good to know. Beggars begin to move towards Paul. Wow. Okay, we're going to wrap this part of the show up soon, I think, this segment, because how long is this? Oh my God. We're not even that far along yet. Yeah, we are not finishing this. I think we might break this up into multiple shows. If you guys want to see this, if this is anything that interests you guys. I mean, it's kind of fun, but holy cow. A complete chain of molecules. Yeah, I think we should play Javonian. I guess the size of the book where this art comes from. That looks like Baron Harkonnen. We still have that. Oh, yes. So this is actually my first introduction to this. I saw a YouTube thumbnail and it had this picture on it. And I've seen this on like the book covers of Foundation, for example. But I've also seen like CGI, computer generated imagery, that often had simple textures like this, generated on a Commodore Amiga. Some of the stuff you see on Babylon 5, once in a while will have like little bits and pieces of stuff resembling this. The Padishah Emperor told Shom, "The spice must flow." He did. It's a big deal to them. They love their seasoning, apparently, right? This was, I downloaded this on archive.org, by the way, so it's publicly available. There may be a place where you could buy a high-quality copy of this. Michael Sadu presents a film by Alejandro Jodorowsky based on Frank Herbert's novel, designed by Jean Girard, machines by Christopher Ross, special effects by Dan O'Bannon. Oh, the intended special effects would have been by Dan O'Bannon, I guess, unless this is something he did. I don't know. And then a lot of this is stuff we've seen. I guess this document has multiple versions of everything. 1996. So it wasn't that long ago. That's a cool little futuristic, like, aircraft. What even is that? Is that supposed to be a Thopter? That looks like the, the seat of power maybe on the planet Arrakis. So, typical storyboard, you can see it's got, like, directions telling where to pan, telling us where the sword is going to move, etc. Don't know what this is, but it looks interesting. Un diamante. I'm not reading that. 1 plus 2 equals 3. I don't know. I guess that's got a couple. Stilgar. Hey, what up, Stilgar? Stilgar shocks the worm with his electric prod. Riding the worm. And look at that. They're having a good old time riding the worm together. And then you got more of this decadence. Stilgar, we welcome Muad'Dib. Jessica and Chani, not Zendaya. Well, I mean, unless you like Zendaya as Chani, have left the screen. Oh, Muad'Dib. Okay, we welcome you, Muad'Dib. Jessica and Chani have left the screen. Leopard print, kind of. So it is already. Oh, whoa. Look at this. Wide shot, close shot. It almost looks like a statue of Baron Harkonnen with the pustules all over it, but I don't know what it is. It's bizarre. Esta kata entrega su secreto. And then it's inverted. Wow. This is just some interesting coloring right here. It's fascinating. It's a nice, I would say it's a nice chair, but you ever put your feet up on the bottom of your swivel chair? I feel like that would be painful. Oh, it's a color version of that thing from before. It's the upside down version of White Base. It actually looks like White Base combined with a Musai cruiser from Gundam. I mean, not quite, but oh, ho, ho. Hey, look, he met up with Bane. Either Bane or that's their dominatrix. That is the Salt Dome. This is wild. Is that supposed to be a still suit? Let's see. What's it say? A Sardaukar. This is a Sardaukar warrior. There's a TV camera on his head, apparently, or a pair of TV cameras. They had someone cosplaying the costume, well, you know, for the movie. Okay, that's one of the walking machines again. So I think we basically covered the stuff that matters for now. I'll probably, a spiral of ships. Passes at high speed. Oh, look, I can animate. Okay, there we go. I gave you guys some sound effects. Hope you enjoyed it. Duncan, Idaho. And Gimli from Lord of the Rings is in this, too. That's great. I'm so happy Gimli's in on this. That's wonderful. A spaceship crossing the galaxy. Okay, you know I'm a sucker for spaceships. We got to stick with the spaceships if we got any odds. Buddha, Leto. The red version of that guy we saw before. Oh, look at this. This is definitely a Thopter. Now you got, you know, the flappy wings right there. Chris Force Art. Free open source art? I don't know. Maybe that's his name. That might be a dune highliner. Or that could be a ship with plants and vegetation inside of it. And a lot of these scenes, some of them you can almost recognize from the movies that were made. Yeah, so it goes on like this. So we pretty much seen. Oh, we got Tatooine here, guys. Look at this shit. Right? We had a flip book there for like 1 minute. I know Slim Nim sent a video a little while ago. I am curious about what video Slim Nim sent, so I am going to see if we can review that. Just going to adjust my audio routing real quick. Let me just tweak my audio routing so that you guys can hear the sound from Google Chrome. And I don't have to keep changing it in OBS right now. So we're going to do headphones. There we go. Okay, got it. Let's rewind the tape. Full screen. And let me get that menu off the chat screen. It's a storyboard. Yes, it is a storyboard. I'll tell you the truth, I wrote the storyboard. This was me in 5th grade, 1996. They were like, Ron, you're such an overachiever. Draw a storyboard of Dune for us. Oh my god, this looks absolutely terrible. Actually, this looks like something that would have been potentially good for someone with a disability. Let's see how it works. Let's keep going. No more worse than deal with sandworms in Sandworm Land that Beetlejuice could just get around in no problem without any kind of special suit. Worm crap from worms eating all the same crap over and over again. This doesn't look so great. Takes a little while to get this adjusted. Yeah, I bet. And, you know, I guess you got to keep alcohol swabs nearby or a bottle of isopropyl alcohol. I think you blow through it. Oh, I think you move your chin or your neck left and right to go left and right. So the D-pad is your chin. And then the blowing bit is probably the A button. And I bet you sucking on it, like sucking on a drink in a straw, is the B button. I would bet you that's what's going on here. You can't eat while using this. This is absurd. It doesn't look hands-free either. I mean, he's got his hands on his side. Like, I guess you could take a phone call while using this on speakerphone. But you could do that with a controller in your hand, too. He's like having a hard time with this. This is horrible. You use your chin on the suction cup under the chin. So I think he nudges his chin to the right to walk. I think he's basically pressing right with his chin, and every now and then, I think that thing under his chin is a joystick. Yeah, you can see. Look, he's going left, right, up, left. Unless they combine functions and there's more functionality in there. But you need an up, down, left, and right. You need A and B. I can see those being accomplished with this. You got to blow on it while you're walking. That's how you get married. Or you got to suck on the straw. And then you got to rapidly blow and suck if you want to run and jump. Full video. There's a full video. There's a full video. I think... Are we good on this, guys? Are we good on this? We good on this? I mean, I could go find a full video, but I think we should be good on this, right? Also, I have another task that I've been saving, but after the game. I have a computer down here. A mini computer. It's the size of my fist. There we go. And I did reinstall Windows 11 on that mini PC, finally. Oh, let me mute while I adjust my... Speaking of things that sell for big money, Slim Nim, I want a ROB. I want a robotic operations buddy. Not badly enough to really look for one. But I think it would be interesting. Oh, is my controller plugged in? I gotta plug my controller in. Excuse me. Alright, so we got Arconian. It's about an Arconian. No Hands Can on Twitch uses the advanced mouth controller. Oh my god, the sound is sick on this. That voice was interesting, Snow. I don't know if I want cold and cute or too cute. I think we want cold AI. Now, I'm a big fan of the game Chorus, which I figured out how to play Chorus. The answer with playing Chorus right now... Oh, my microphone is too close to my face. Let me move that away again. I'm trying to really get my microphone... Like I said, I learned that I sound better if I'm not making out with the microphone. So I'm really trying my darndest here to, like, not speak too closely into the microphone. It's definitely a balance that you gotta strike, but I think it makes a difference. Cold and cute is Gladys. You know, it sounds like a woman, like some woman named Gladys. Hello, Gladys. But it's actually GLaDOS. GLaDOS. Arconian. Is there a connection? I don't know. I'd have to ask the creator. If only I knew the creator of this game. Oh, hell, I'm a sucker for the chorus arc. You know I'm using the chorus arc. Wait, you guys can't hear sound. Yo, that's a good voiceover. We gotta give you that voiceover, guys. Let me get my volume mixer up because I'm gonna need to tune the audio a little bit as we go along here, at least when we get started.
Arconian.
Oh yeah, I can hear the strip in the background. 629K. I have 629,000 viewers. I'm proud.
Long ago, Enikic, king of the all but indestructible Draconians, discovered a terrible secret that would allow him to extend his life and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely. In pursuit of this goal, he declared war upon the 7 worlds of the galaxy of Basilai and began to capture the enigmatic and benevolent Keepers of Eye, known as the Archons. Today, Enikic is but a breath away from complete galactic domination. The last of the Archons is now in his clutches, making him and his inner circle truly invulnerable to direct attack. With a great deal of luck and the loss of many brave lives,
This is great.
we were able to sneak in under the very noses of the Draconians and capture a few of their prototype ships. These prototypes are capable of detecting when unsustainable damage will be done to the machinery itself and will automatically warp back to a pre-programmed jump point. Captain, this will, however, exert forces on your body that it cannot withstand. We have scraped together the resources for 3, and only 3, perfect clones of you that will be kept in stasis unless they are needed. Captain, you are our last best hope. As the finest pilot we have left, it is up to you now. Gather your ship and your AI companion, visit each sector, free the Keepers of Eye from the grasp of the Draconians, and strike a blow against Enikic. All of our hopes go with you.
Sorry guys, can't pause the game. There was no budget for pausing. I'm kidding, I'll pause it in a minute. I want to get started here. Oh, that was close. I got lucky there. No way. Well, my controller button pause don't work, but that is because I would not put that as a bug report. Because the DS5, like I said, I can't even play Chorus with the PlayStation 5 remote right now, so... Unless I'm pressing the wrong button to pause it. I like how the fighters are larger. Oh no! It's the dragon. The dragon is freaking scary, and the last time I played this game, the dragon scared the crap out of me. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of Dodge right now. Oh no, I can't find the exit. Oh, there it is. Warp out!
Deploy to next sector.
I have put so much work into this little game, tweaking everything to the tiniest flaw. Well, like I said, the PlayStation 5 controller has many flaws in its utilization and its, Oh, I had honestly expected more trouble, but I suppose they weren't yet prepared. Hopefully my luck holds. The thought of having to awaken another me to finish the fight is unpleasant. I could read it now. Even when I delayed my starting time of the reading, I still read it. I had to work out and take a shower. Is this Snow's game? No, this is Snow's game. I'm kidding. Yes, this is Snow's game. Welcome back, Orc. I like the exhaust plume on the back of the fighter on the Chorus. That's cool. Yeah, I figured that. Yeah, you still gotta plug in all the voice overs. That makes sense. So it's come a long way. I remember when sound would cut out whenever you played it. Warp out. Haha. Clever. You thought you were gonna get me with that mine.
Deploying to next sector.
You almost got me. You almost got me, Snow. Almost got me by mining the warp gate. But I know that strategy. They definitely know I'm here. Now. But they still haven't bested me. Or Bestie. The closer the shots come, the more I find myself thinking of my copies. They told me that each is a perfect recreation, and that my memories and experiences will be uploaded into them, minus the actual moments of my death. They say that they will, for all intents and purposes, be another me. Exactly. I'm not sure I believe them. Oh yeah, so this is the Monday show, but Orc actually has a Monday show called Monday Madness, and he does it on Monday. So is there like a rule of thumb when it comes to the dragon? Does he spawn from the bottom of the map every time, or does he come from random locations? 'Cause I would like to take out all of the stations near the dragon first. I'm so glad you could shoot through the Arconian Angel.
Deploying to next sector.
Either I'm getting good at this game, muscle memory, or the ships are larger. I hardly dare to think, but maybe I can do this on my own. I'm nearly halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer, and I'm still me. I don't dare to say to anyone else, but the thought of waking up to realize I'm not who I was anymore terrifies me. I know we all change a little with each new experience, but dying? Being downloaded into a new body? I don't like it. Hope I'm sitting at the right distance from this microphone. I've been really trying. It's a habit of leaning into the microphone. Aw, thanks. You got this, says Loot Gamer Overrated Pro. Oh shit! I let that missile get the best of me. I allowed it to distract me. Oh, we got a quintuple turret here. That's today's word of the day, guys. Quintuple and anything that involves 5. Like quince. Quinceañera. Going deep into the sector. I like how the mines are glowing now. Oh shit. Oh no, okay, I need to take a break. You know why I just heard the dragon? I just heard the dragon. I heard that motherfucker. He was like, I want to check something real quick. Where'd I put it? I had a video for you guys. So we were going to watch this earlier, but probably not. I'm going to take a very quick break. I think some links were dropped in the chat, so we can take a look at that. So this is a YouTube channel I stumbled into a while ago. And it's basically this Japanese girl who, well, I think it's a girl. And they do beautiful work rendering these Imperial Japanese Navy ships pre-World War II. And they go into the history, the Arms Treaty, the Treaty of Washington, all of that stuff. And hold on, there's a detail I like here. So what I liked about one of these ships... Oh, this isn't the same video. So one of these ships had a cool detail I liked a lot. You always got really good optics here, and this is relevant. This is relevant because they had top-notch optics, the Japanese. But Willis Augustus Ching Lee, Rear Admiral or something like that, cool guy. He basically used the bright lights on his destroyers to blind, or battleships, so he's basically had a little fleet, to blind the crew on one of these ships at night. That's the name of the ship, guys. You can read that. Oh, she did a collaboration with this guy. I just want to look for one detail and I'll go back to the game. But look at that. You can see the architecture there. Look at that, like, deck. It was like basically a battleship or something modified. They did this a couple of times, the Japanese, a few times. They took battleships and other hulls and modified them to be carriers. Yeah, I'm looking for one key detail. It might not be in this video, but I'm trying to find it. Ah, here it is. So, see that smoke funnel there? On some of these ships, the funnel can actually hinge. It's on a hinge and can point up. So when they're doing landing ops, they have the funnel point down so that the smoke doesn't, like, you know, go over the deck. It doesn't, and this doesn't get in the way. It's not an obstruction. This one, I don't think it moves. But I've seen versions of these where it's got like what looks like a segmented assembly, like almost like the back of a cockroach or something, and it would actually move with the rigid parts kind of like hinging independently to allow this to bend or straighten out. And one of the consequences of this was if your crew quarters was somewhere in the direction of the stuff coming out of this, it would be pretty damn hot where you're living.
なお、今回は千歳型空母の空母時代の復元が完了したに過ぎないので、主に空母時代の姿を中心にざっくりと紹介していく。
But this is a great channel. I like this channel a lot, and so actually in my playlist, they did a video on the flying boat. This was cool. Is this the one?
In November 1942.
Oh, no, this is not the one.
280 kilometers south of Guadalcanal.
So, by the way, Game of Your Goddess, I can't enable auto dubbing. I tried to enable auto dubbing because I really want to expand my channel to a Japanese audience. But I've been talking to Japanese people on Twitter, you know, and unfortunately, it looks like it's a feature. They say they're rolling it out to everyone, but it's been a freaking year. So I don't know what the deal with that is. Maybe I got to send a message to someone and be like, hey, can you guys roll this feature out to me? Swahili. Tano 5 in Swahili.
Survival, a fierce one-on-one battle between giant Japanese
I'll
and
watch this one
American
on my own
pilots.
time. I'm gonna Vic roll you guys real quick. I don't think the Rick roll really works on that one the same way, does it? I think the Rick roll hits harder when you have Rick Astley doing it.
Look, everyone.
He's just so loud and obnoxious, right? When Rick Astley does it, he's like, "Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down." It's like it's like it's different. It hits harder. Snowed up. What's up, man? Good to see you. Oh shit! I gotta send you a. I didn't forget. I was thinking about you on Tuesday when I was walking out of the bathroom at work. No, God, it's terrible. No, dead ass. So Tuesday I was walking out of the bathroom at work. Not that. Okay, that's awfully specific. But dead ass. I was at work doing my Friday routine because Tuesday is my Friday, of course. And I was like, I gotta send a picture of Petey. And I realized I got a picture of Petey already. I have one. I have a picture of Petey in front of the green screen. Because somewhere in my OBS sources, I have a video clip of Petey that plays in a loop, and I created that in DaVinci Resolve with a green screen behind me. So I already have an image somewhere. But I'll work on that after the stream. I mean, it's not really any work. Gotta find it. See if I have the video here now. I rearranged my buttons. And if I check this out, next time I'm on your show, if I mute by accident, check this out. So if I ever go on mute, I hit this button. It says red alert condition mute. I look up at my screen and I see that and I'll know I'm on mute. And if I forget, people will be like, Ron, it clearly says you're on mute on your screen. So it'll be able to tell me right away. It won't even be in question. Like, it won't be like, we think you're on mute. It'll be like, you are on mute. It literally says it on your fucking screen. All right, so let's take a quick look at this. We'll get back to Draconian. Hey, do I get any Snow? Do I get any whatchamacallit? I get like some continues out of this, right? Like if I die a third time, do I have to start over or do I get to continue? I think I get to continue, right? Hopefully I get to continue.
It's Miyama. Today I'm going to introduce this aircraft.
Yo,
Yes.
I am so dying to add some sound redeems to the chat. Actually, I did update my soundboards recently. I have one soundboard right now. And it comes out of Reggie. Reggie says, oh wait, it doesn't activate. So it comes out of Reggie's sound, but it doesn't activate his mouth. Let me see if I can fix that. Just for fun, I want to try it. Oh, let's put that on the... Oops, that's the Star Trek panel. I can't see it. I need to see it. I want to watch Reggie do it. All right, go Reggie. Bark. Okay, I'm sorry. I have way too much fun doing this. All right. Let's come back. Okay, I guess Tree continues. So I technically got 9 lives. Okay, good. That's a relief. I was a little worried about it. That's why I was taking this break, too. I really wanted to get my game phase. Is Rodzilla, or is it Regzilla?
It's
Well, no, it's a good channel.
Nishiki. Well, it's also called the Type 2 Nishiki.
So she got
but
to
in this video,
auto-translate.
I'd like to test the performance of this Type 2 Nishiki in this virtual space. I'll be using my usual pacing for the test. The
And she got
Nishiki
these
is simply
puppets. She
amazing.
sells of
First
those.
of all, despite being a huge flying boat, it has a top speed of 467 kilometers per hour, which is faster than a fighter jet, and a range of an astonishing 6,423
plane isn't high
kilometers.
speed.
At the time of writing, it can travel in all directions at a range of 7,152 kilometers per hour, and can carry a maximum bomb load of 3 tons. It's a versatile, giant masterpiece flying boat that can handle Japanese aircraft. Low flick, low flick. Oh, what's wrong, Miss Ow? Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is.
This translation is pretty
messed up.
ridiculous at times.
Ah, this is called
Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is.
poise motion. High poise motion is a problem that occurs in flying
Porpoise.
boats when
I think
taking
it's like
off.
a
But the problem is
porpoising,
that
like
it is
a
difficult
porpoise.
to correct with the pilot's
or a
sense of
dolphin.
control, and it is difficult to prevent. and if it gets worse, the aircraft will plunge into the water on the third jump, and in the worst case, the aircraft and the crew will be lost. It is a terrible problem. The Western University was designed to be narrow and peaky in order to achieve high speed, so it was
The Western University. So yeah, a lot of times the translations get a little messed up. Let's take a look at Wade's video. I think 2 people sent me videos while we were doing it.
died a warrior's death. May we all be so fortunate.
You did not just say that.
Is this that game?
Your mother died a warrior's death.
Oh, that's Raiden. He's like dressed like the Viet Cong. I know Raiden. It's not the bad. It's not that bad. It kind of reminds me of Vampire Survivor. My problem is that I can't really play twin sticks. Oh yeah, so mech. Look, the game can be played with a mouse or twin sticks. I prefer twin sticks, but I'm more of a mech guy. I'm using 2 sticks if I'm using 2 sticks at the same time. Yeah, I hate when I play a Gundam game and the stupid thing is set up to whatchamacallit, like run with a freaking directional pad. I don't know, it doesn't jive with my sensibilities. Oh good, Slim M, you sent me the video of the robotic operations buddy. I've been dying to see this. We'll skim through this real quick and we'll get right back to the game. So let me know, guys, if the audio is too loud or too low. Also, I'm really trying to get out of the habit of speaking to my microphone. Like, when look, check this out. Sound is really muddy right now, right? But if I sit over here, the sound is really clean. So I'm really trying to work on that because I want the sound to be clean. Although it depends on the angle I'm speaking into it too. Dynamic microphones are not dynamic. Okay, so one of the things that happens is there's these like dreidels or tops that you load up onto here and they spin around on gyroscopic force or whatever you call it. Also, you can see that when Rob hits these buttons, they mechanically link to the Nintendo controller here, the gamepad. Get organized here. Okay, there's the top. Look, you got the top. I want to see that happen again. I need to see. Okay, so he gets it from the spinner. It's spinning in his hands. Aim the mic towards my chest. Oh, you want to hear my chest? I see how it is. But now that makes sense, actually, because it is a directional pickup. See, when I'm speaking and I'm looking at my top right, see, if I'm looking at my front monitor, we're good. If I'm looking at my top right monitor, now I'm turning my head quite a bit. So, what's wild is how long this thing can spin. And in theory, you can do other operations with the robot while that's continuing to spin. Oh my god, look how close the clearance on that is. He can knock that thing over. That's pretty wild. And I know if I'm in the yellow zone, I'm good. So I'm trying to keep it in the yellow zone, but I'm really trying my best to like move the microphone a good distance away without overdoing it. And I may one day just sit here for like an hour or two talking into my microphone and listening to myself. Which is not really that narcissistic, but I guess I'm going to have to bite the bullet and do it to get the sound to be perfect. How long does that spin? That's amazing. If I didn't know any better, I would think there was an electromagnetic force at play here. He's really doing it. He's really doing it. Like, this is some ambitious engineering for a Famicom or NES. Does this work on a Famicom? Famicom? Okay, so he got one disc out. That's good. He got it. Oh my god. How long does that spin? I'm gonna ask Reggie. We're gonna ask Reggie about this. I need to know about the disc. What is going on here? What type of black magic is this? How many RPM is the initial motor? I mean, that's a pretty big motor box over there. So I guess there's maybe a powerful motor or a gear ratio in there. It's like a light gun game in reverse. Huh. I guess it is, yeah. Wait. So he's gonna actuate the button, but it's not gonna spin. And he can't put that top on the left side because it'll bounce into the other one unless he elevates. Oh, I guess he can elevate it. So you can store the discs on the right, but you can only spin them up onto the left. Oh my god. Oh no. Once that thing falls, you can't pick it back up. Oh my god, are they really doing this? He's really doing this. Is it self-stabilizing? Like, that's amazing. Like, it's kind of... I'm a little bit surprised how long that top is able to spin after stabilizing itself. Like... I wanted to buy a gyroscope for $100 and attach it to a camera monopod to create my own steady cam. But what I didn't like about it was you don't permanently attach a motor to the gyroscope. You sort of use a motor to start the gyroscope, and once it's started, and you gotta buy the motor separately, it spins for a pretty significant amount of time. And I know I saw a video from World War II. Well, it was not from World War II, but I'll give you a quick, one last thing real quick before we get back to the game. So, World War II torpedo gyroscope. This guy demonstrates it. So he gets his wooden box. And this is inside of a torpedo. And there's actually adjustments that you turn on the outside of the torpedo to set the angle. And when they use the periscope from the bridge or the conning tower on a submarine, from the periscope in particular, the angles from the periscope and the angles from the torpedo data computer, because essentially on a torpedo from World War II, you have a mechanical computer in the submarine. It uses information from the periscope. It uses information that's input into it, and essentially it's taking all these factors into account, like how fast the ship is moving, how far away the ship is, and, you know, based on that information, it applies the corrected targeting solution so that when that torpedo leaves the tube, it can steer. And the gyroscope, of course, is what gives it the baseline. The gyroscope has a spinning disc in it, so that will stay at whatever angle it was at when it started moving. So if the torpedo turns, the torpedo rotates around the gyroscope. The gyroscope stays stationary, and the torpedo rotates around it, and that's sort of like how it stays on course, or at least it's a crucial element to how that works. So now I think he's showing the adjustments there, or he had to unlock it. But now, how do you spin up the gyroscope? I don't know if he shows it in this video, but in one of the videos the guy shows how he spins it up. And this one he doesn't, apparently. So I'll show you that real quick. Oh, he's showing it. Wait, is he? No, he's just going to spin it by hand? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell was that? I did not expect that. It's a spring-loaded mechanism of some kind. So I guess there's a wind-up mechanism like a clock. And it's a one-time use, right? You only need to use the torpedo gyroscope once. So apparently it's mechanically started and then it will spin for a while on a very smooth bearing. I saw another example where a guy used air. He used an air compressor. So I think this is the one where he used an air compressor. There it is. Look, see? Now, on a submarine, a lot of things are controlled by air. They have a lot of compressed air on a submarine because they need it for breathing. They need it for purging the tanks. So if you want to blast your ballast tanks, you know, fill them up with air while you're underwater so that you can float to the top, you have compressed air bottles that facilitate for that. And of course, they use the diesel engines to run pumps. So anyway, last video from Wade. Well, not last one, but you know, I want to get back to the game. Oh, it's more combat, Mortal Kombat. Oh, he said the thing. He said the thing. Let's play that again. Mortal Kombat! Yeah, old navigation systems are damn insane, Slimming. And then the wild, crazy stuff that is declassified from the 50s and 60s. Absolutely. I mean, we could do a deep dive on that one of these days. I think we have a real good time doing that. And we're going to be revisiting World War II stuff a lot. I don't know why, is Logan still here? Why do you delete your streams? And does my like count? Should I even bother liking your videos? Because I still like your videos, even when they're over. Oh, look, Kayla Boo's on. Let's put her on a new tab. If she's still on after the show, I'll tune into Kayla, say hi to her. Oh, Aris must be on right now, too. Hey, by the way, you didn't have sound from my browser, did you? I just realized there's no sound coming out of that. You guys didn't hear the sound from the torpedo, right?
Like, okay,
Oh, yeah,
like,
okay,
dude,
good. We got
like
sound.
that's so awesome.
Okay, we got sound. Good. Okay. Okay, so this is Arus218. That's Caleb Boo. Where's my mute button? Wait, oh, he don't have sound on. I gotta turn on his sound. See, I want to mute it from here because then it looks like I'm still listening to the video from YouTube's end. I'll put it in a pop-out window like that. Hey, look, he's advertising the Monday show. Ask something. What is the square root of 5,276? Okay, I'm just trolling. All right, let's get back to the game here. So, what do you got, Slim Nim? You had something interesting here, I think. Let me move the chat. Oh, see, look, I'm leaning into the microphone again. See how muddy the sound is when I do this? So, anyway, like, I think it's good to, like, be able to do this. So, let's say you're on a TV show and you want to emphasize what you're saying. Let's say you're arguing, you're on Piers Morgan and someone's talking over you. You could be like, you are an idiot. And you could, like, you know, it just booms through the sound. Now, at a TV studio, there's going to be someone at the audio panel ready to lower the volume, but still. So what was Slim Nim saying here? So Slim Nim was saying, oh, I have seen a couple of different videos, a couple of different internal gyroscopes and old navigation systems that I read that. The gratuitous voice in Mortal Kombat fatalities gets boring fast. Mortal Kombat! He doesn't delete them. He has a setting for auto-privatizes them for a day. And then goes, oh yeah, people have these weird rules, yo. Not him personally, but what I mean is, like, I've heard people quote these weird rules before. Where they be like, oh, I heard it's better if you put a 1-minute delay on the chat. So I would tune into a friend's stream, you'd say hi, and you couldn't say anything for a minute. And they'd be like, yeah, I do that because someone told me that it's better. And I get it. People are trying to make a business out of it. They want to, you know, be able to play games and make money playing games. I respect that. That certainly, like, you know, if you can make money doing what you love, why not? But, you know, over here at my channel, we break all of the rules. Although lately I've been a little more careful about breaking copyright. That's why I want to do watch parties via Cosme. But reason I haven't done it is I feel like I'm excluding people, you know? Like if I do a Cosme link, now you got to choose. Do you watch my video or do you watch the Cosme link? You know what I mean? And now I'm cannibalizing my own watch hours. So I've been a little reluctant about that because, you know, trying to strike a happy balance, but I'll probably do it sooner or later. 2K is the square root. Oh, thank you. Snow answered my question. 2K is the square root of 5,276. Oh, we got one of the SP class smart kids here. Snow was like, it's 5,256. Actually, I'm sure you looked it up. I'm not actually sure. I'm not sure if you looked it up or actually came up with that. I would believe you if you said you came up with that. Hey, what up, Master Gundam? Good to see you. Got Master Gundam vlog PWD 32. Yeah, it's a good game. We got another good game right here, Master Gundam. This is called Arconian. The link is in the chat, but I will put it there again. This game was created by Snow Shepherd, and it's been a long road. I played this game back when it had a lot of bugs. One of them was the audio stack, which Snow rebuilt from scratch with her bare hands. She sat there with paper tape and a hole puncher for 18 hours straight to write one page of code. One line of code. Oh, shit! Sorry, pardon my language. I forgot about the dragon. Oh, I don't have sound. I gotta turn on sound. That's my fault. I muted the game. Alright, good. We got sound back. Okay, so what do I do here? Oh, shoot. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. Okay. I'm trying to lure the dragon. Can the dragon crash into asteroids? Because that would be really cool. Oh, come on, Snow. Why do you have to put these faces over here? Like, it's not helping. I'm just busting your job. You know I'm not actually. Oh, shit. That dragon puts pressure on you. Oh, man, I dodged it. Come on, you motherfudgems.
Perhaps you have a friend who's better at this.
Yes, I do have a friend who's better at this. Apparently their name is LCX and Snow Shepherd. They both beat the game. I'm assuming you beat your own game without the debug code. Oh shoot, what the fuck was that? Okay, part of my language, I don't mean to, I'm not always this profane. I do speak in a New York dialect, but I don't usually curse like that much. These things are getting me by surprise here, yo. Holy cow, my goodness. I have their attention for sure. Oh yeah. No more element of surprise. Every escape is narrower than the last. I don't know how long I can keep this up, but I pray that I hold out until this is over. Well, I'm only at Sector 4. I thought halfway there. Oh, Sector 5. Good. Okay, that is more than halfway there. Oh, no. It's kind of halfway there, I guess. Anyway, so... it looks like you updated the stars a little bit, huh? Alright, I got a lot of defense stations to take, and hopefully no dragons for like 5 minutes. Oh, you motherfudgers. Got the freaking entourage here. is a cool song. This is the station I was at before when I got killed. I like how it's making Zaku sounds from Gundam. Boom. I'm sure that's not what you were going for, but oh shit. Okay, that was close. Alright, I might have hope here. A new hope. That's like the movie Rogue One when Leia shows up and she's like, we have hope. We have a new hope. And everyone's like, is that the name of the movie? I hear the dragon. I heard that motherfucker. I hear him.
What did the clone say to its clone?
He said, you're handsome. That's what my clone said to its clone. He said, you're really handsome. And I said, I know. I know I'm handsome. I am you. You are me. Okay, did I get them all? I got them. Alright, let's find that warp gate without kamikazing the wall here, because I usually kamikaze the wall. I think it gives you breathing room there. I think the dragon gives you a little breathing room when you get near the warp gate now. I hope that's what's happening to me. I don't know. So close now. Just 2 more sectors. I have to do this. I have to. I have to finish this as me, Windows Millennium Edition. I'm so tired. I'm ever blasting. I'm even blasting formations in my sleep when I can force myself to sleep. Can I pause it here? Oh yeah. Okay, good. I can read the chat. Just move slower. The dragon isn't going to reach you most of the time. Oh yeah, easy for you to say watching the hot dog and pilot here taking care of things while you sit on your oxygenated world safe from the dragon. Nah, jokes aside, I know you played this game too. Fighter wings, spread out. I'm all alone out here for several enemy wings and 1 invincible dragon. What do you expect me to do, Command? Please respond. One of the main reasons to make this game was to show my music. Ah, that's smart. Smart way to get people to hear your music. You know how many times you buy a game on Steam and they're like, oh, for $5 more, we'll throw in the music. I'm like, I've never played this game before. Like, I can't even be nostalgic about music I've never heard before. But your music, I mean, you know music. You're a real DJ. I'm not an actual DJ. Snow is an actual DJ, guys. Persona, you're faster than him, so you can take your time. Yes, your play is a little too fast and stiff. Relax into it. You know, it's funny if you say that, because like, I think earlier in the game, I was a bit more relaxed, and it worked. Ooh, I found an R button for my gamepad. Check this out, guys. I found an R trigger for my phone. I've been dying to use this, but I always misplace these, and then every time I have both of them in my possession, I usually can't find the other one. Or for a while, I had 2 of these, and I couldn't find my... I didn't have... It's not I couldn't find it. I was using a different phone that wasn't compatible with these. But now... we're going to be watching horse videos on my PDA in a little while, guys. If I beat this. When I beat this. The sound effects are 100% original sound design. Sound engineered. All right. Let me get my brain. Let me drink my beverage real quick. You have them both. The cycle is complete. I have what? Well, I have plenty of things. I have my wits about me so far. Let's roll. Oh shit, there's a Haro in the middle of my screen. Haro. How's my sound, guys? Is it muddy? Is this better or is this better? I really want my sound, like, let me show you what I mean. Sound test, guys. Do me a huge solid. Check this out. I'm sitting like this, right? Blah, 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 blah. Now, ooh, and the microphone is not blocking my face anymore. This is good too, because it's one of the things that when it's closer, it blocks my face. So maybe I got to use the camera as my guide. So check it out. Testing 1, 2. Testing 1, 2. So you would say this sounds muddier, right? Harder to hear, louder, but harder to comprehend. But would you say this sound is clearer? Or it's fine now, but would you still say it's fine? Also, a lot of times people will tell you your sound is fine, but either they're being polite or they're assuming that your sound is subpar, like 90% of people on YouTube. Okay, I'm joking. Well, I'm not entirely joking. Depends. Sometimes people are being genuinely polite. They don't want you to go to the trouble of messing with your sound and stuff. Other times, they think it sounds good enough because it meets their standards, or they don't realize that I have slightly higher standards, and it depends. Both are fine. I don't know, man. Whenever you watch my videos and it's like this, it don't sound fine. I mean, it sounds okay, but like during last May the 4th, I was playing a Star Wars game, or like one of those holidays. Can you hear my fart? I farted. Did you guys hear that? Because the audio filters are pretty good. Anyway, okay, let's get to the game. But yeah, anyway, as long as it's not too low at this position, I believe this is the optimal position. I know this one can be heard, but it gets muddy. Exactly. So how does it sound to you, Snow? Let's get to the game. Right. Relax into it. I'm relaxing in a minefield. Oh, God. I think I relaxed a little too much for this game. I love how this keyboard lets me pause with the letter P, by the way. Yin and Yang are one. Phone trigger buttons. I only have one of them right now, so the phone trigger cycle is not complete yet. I had them both. I currently have one. But there might be one laying around on my desk, so I might yet find it. Empty the mind and seek the target. That sounds like something I would do on a Saturday night. But get my brain. Alright. Oh wait, I know what I want to do. Hang on. I'm still here. There we go. I think it condensed. This is a dynamic microphone. No, I do have a condenser microphone. I have two. I have a miniature one. So this is, I actually recorded a video after I was showing the other day. I was thinking about uploading. This is my Samson Go mic. This is like a condenser mic. And I used this when I went to San Antonio to great effect. That's, you know, a stream where my friends were doing puppets and I was on a rooftop and I had the stratosphere behind me, the hemisphere. It's like basically a fake Space Needle. It looks a bit like the fake Space Needle from Vegas. I don't know what it's called, but the one in Vegas, it looks like that. And then I have another one laying around. I think it's over there somewhere. But it's a condenser mic from this company here. And that one has both a cardioid pattern. It's a Samson G-Track Pro. So for example, my other microphone is a Samsung. That's Samsung like the Bible or the Torah. And I have, the components. I actually have a shock mount for it. And this one's a condenser mic. This is a straight condenser mic. But it's USB only, which is fine because I found early on, like, people who say XLR is the best, it's like, it's good, but if your audio config isn't good, it doesn't matter how you hook it up. Like, this is just like any condenser mic, but it has a built-in USB interface. So it's got a built-in headphone jack. It's got the same knobs as my USB sound interface. Now, that said, if you needed to run a really long cable from this to the computer, a XLR microphone can be better because those cables are inherently designed to run for very long lengths. And they cancel out interference. USB can pick up some interference and continue to work, but once it hits a certain threshold, it won't really work at all. This one was good, so why I'm showing you this is for a reason. So basically, while this is a condenser microphone, this is a dynamic microphone. And basically the main thing I noticed about these in general, whether this is the proper, way, this is my observation from seeing other people using condenser mics, is on a condenser microphone, you could speak like from a greater distance away, it'll pick you up. So there's a bit more flexibility on how close or how far away you're sitting from the microphone. And you can kind of, especially with my filters and my, my tweaking of the gain and all of that, you could really get this to like, you could really get good flexibility out of this. Now, the microphone in front of me right now is a Samsung Q9U. It has XLR. It does have a USB port on it, but the USB port is kind of useless because when you use the USB port, you cannot use a preamp. When you use an XLR cable, you can use a preamp. And it turns out, I think a preamp is virtually essential. I guess in theory, you can use it without a preamp if you're speaking directly into it. But you move any distance away from it and your levels drop off steeply, starkly, like significantly, right? So the preamp gives me something resembling the flexibility I would get out of a condenser microphone. But what microphone does this compare to? So basically the Shure SM7B is like, this is basically the microphone in front of me, the Q9U. Oh god, I did it again. I gotta clean this. I just inhaled a fly again, guys. That happened to me on Snow's stream earlier today. How's my screen? Yeah, no, my window screen is good. I don't know. I think there's a broken window screen somewhere letting flies in. I breathed in a fly before and I did it again just now. It's awful. I don't think I inhaled it as deeply this time, but I definitely felt it. Oh god, that was awful. That was weird. Alright, maybe I'll just wash it down. Let me wash it down. Oh god. Okay, disinfected. So, yeah, you're right. So, both of them. Okay, so the G-Track Pro has cardioid, omnidirectional, and figure 8. This one can also do cardioid or figure 8. Yeah, this one does cardioid, and I think it does either. Yeah, I think this does figure 8. This one does cardioid and omnidirectional. The G-Track Pro does cardioid, omnidirectional, and figure 8. And the one in front of me, I believe, is cardioid and basically cardioid. It has a low cut and a mid-tone booster on the back. I gotta double check the documentation. I'm pretty sure the knobs or switches on the back are set to exactly where I need them to be. It also has a headphone jack when you use it over USB, because once again, the USB is essentially a built-in interface, but once again, it precludes the use of it. So bottom line is, yeah, this one here, let's double check. Okay, so built from inside, a cardioid polar pattern keeps your voice in front and center. So essentially it's a heart-shaped pattern. So this one is not, I think this is purely a cardioid pickup, which is fine because you're only going to be speaking directly into the front. So one of the things I observed, so this microphone was $160, The condenser mic I showed you earlier is $129, and the Shure SM7B is around $400. So one of the main differences I saw in the reviews was, you'll notice in this picture here with the girl, Vic Mignon after gaining weight, that, okay, that's not nice. He's probably a nice guy. I apologize. I shouldn't be making fun. Oh, that's actually a musician, Marius Bear. Okay. I shouldn't be making fun of people. But you'll notice that this attaches to the microphone mount, and the XLR cable goes here. So you'll notice that where the XLR cable goes, this is all part of the microphone assembly. And there's a little wire here that goes from here to here. So why not just plug the XLR cable directly into the back of the mic? And it's an interesting design consideration. So you'll notice on my microphone, we got a very thick cable coming out of it. So it turns out with this thick cable, if anything taps it, the vibration goes straight into the microphone. So I think my theory is they designed it like this so that vibration from this cable here doesn't get transferred into the microphone. So the vibration is going to hit the mount, but it's not going to go straight through the cable into the microphone. Although, I mean, this is still touching the microphone body. I mean, it's not, well, it's not. It's touching the mount, not the body, right? So that's an interesting design consideration in my opinion. So one thing I noticed is that a lot of times when you see people using a Shure SM7B, they're sitting a lot closer to the microphone than this guy here. Now, the pickup is actually, I think, deep inside the microphone, so it makes sense why they sit so close to it. So, same thing with this microphone. Generally speaking, you either really got to tweak your settings and use a preamp, and that's basically what I did. I used a preamp. I thoroughly tweaked my settings. I used the compressor and expander filter to help normalize my sound levels, and that's how I got it to work as well as it does at this range here. And while I can prevent it from getting too loud, I think the sound gets way too muddy here. But yeah, this is basically the low-cost alternative to the Shure SM7B. Its main caveats are mechanical, like the screws on here get loose on their own, and I figured out how to tighten up all of the screws. When you rotate this part here, you got to rotate it from the metal pin here, because if you rotate it from here, you run the risk of loosening this bar. There's a screw on the inside, a flathead screw. If you loosen this part, it gets all wobbly. And so also I had to figure out how to tighten this screw without taking off this whole thing, which you can also do, but there's a couple of risks. So anyway, what do you got here, Snow? I would use a dynamic in live sound studio, but studio work, nothing but condenser unidirectionals. Is unidirectional the same as cardioid since it's kind of unidirectional, or is unidirectional like more narrow, which I guess makes sense in a studio environment? I can see why you would want that. The Peach Wave, yes. I was just about to say that. Keep the damn cable off the floor. It's not on the floor right now. It's a pretty long cable. As you can see, I did some fancy work on this cable here. You'll notice that my cable comes out the back, spirals around like this, and you'll notice I have this spiraling around. Then there's a Velcro strap up here that kind of keeps it from moving. I also use the Velcro strap for my headphones so that I can have my headphones, cable here. And of course, there's actually a plastic like channel on the edge that allows the corner of the microphone to loop over. You can't really see it, but it loops over this corner here. So normally you would put additional Velcro along the back of this arm here. There's another bar here, but I haven't done that lately because I haven't really needed to, but it's certainly an option. So also, I think what is that? No, that's nothing. Okay, so nah, it's not even touching the boom stand or housing. The foam is inside the clamp. It's all good. Cardioids are unidirectional. Ah, I see. Yeah, so there is, like, basically there are 3 screws. So when you remove these plastic covers here, there are 3 screws here. You can see this little triple, you can see a triangle here. And so over time, when you rotate this, these 3 screws get loose and it gets more wobbly. I actually lost the screw because it fell out before I knew about this. So I tightened up 3 screws and 2 screws on the opposite side. But if you want to tighten the screw that's right here, that connects this horseshoe to here, there's 2 ways to do it. One way to do it is to take an X-Acto knife blade and basically you kind of wedge the back of the X-Acto blade. You got to take it out of the holder. I don't know where my X-Acto knife is right now, but you know, if I had a right angle screwdriver, I could probably get a small one that goes in here. But what you're supposed to do is take this off and tighten the screw. Instead, what I do is I take the X-Acto knife, I take the back corner of the blade, I put it inside the Phillips head slot, I press down on the corner, and then I just turn it like a little wrench. And I was able to get very good torsion on that. So we got very good torque. It's very tight. It's in there. I may put Loctite on it, but I'm reluctant to put Loctite on it because I don't want to do anything too permanent that might make it difficult to disassemble it later. Then, like I said, when you rotate it, if you rotate it by grabbing this and rotating it, because like, think about it like this. So let's say you put the microphone on. There's a fly. Ew. Yuck. Ugh. Okay, I got the fly out. But the problem is that when flies get crushed, they explode because their bodies are hydraulic. The flies, I seen this once. I saw a fly once die on my, like somewhere at work, and I saw like its entrail was coming out, and it turned out it's because their body, their joints are pressurized, like fluid is moved to move their joints. And once there's a rupture, that shit comes out. And that's what I just spat out. So good news, I got rid of the fly. The bad news is it exploded inside of my mouth. Ugh. So disgusting. I'm just glad I got rid of it. Imagine if I just swallowed that instead. Ugh. Oh. So nasty. Gives me the EBGBs thinking about it, guys. Okay, back on topic here. I'm sorry. Thank you for bearing with me there. So, as we were saying, the foam inside the clamp, I'm like having a hard time. Yakult drink spread out. Yakult drink. Is that a thing? The math gives sound a little pre-delayed, so it's only noticeable to people like me. Cardioids are unidirectional. Okay, so got you. That helps. Okay, so it's unidirectional basically. In front, one direction. Got it. I've actually done that before too. Snap the tip off an X-Acto blade and use that to spin super tinies. Oh yeah, you could do that too. Absolutely. Yeah. It's an improvisation if you don't have a jeweler's or a mini screwdriver on hand. I have been violated, all right. Woohoo. So yeah, no, it's been an interesting journey because when I started streaming, I used the condenser microphone. It was pretty good. I still like it. The big problem with the condenser mic was it has a much more elaborate, mount because it is more flexible. You can pick up more things from a greater distance away. And so a shock mount comes in really handy on that microphone. That microphone, like right now, my microphone mount is clamped to this edge, this wooden board sticking out of my desk. It's like those sliding panels. Like, yeah, I mean, if I hit it with my elbow, it makes sound. But generally, I can lean on it like I'm doing right now. It doesn't really, it's not transmitting any vibration really. Okay, well anyway, maybe it does, but I swear the condenser is generally more sensitive. They got their pros and cons. I felt the sound of the condenser was a bit more crisper, but I think the reason I put this microphone back into work was because it was a very good quality microphone. It is a very good quality microphone on the whole, especially when you know how to tune it. And more importantly, during air conditioning season, that's often in the past when I switch between the two microphones. It's usually when I start using the air conditioner more because I'm trying to, get the right balance, the right amount of configurability, or tweakability. So I sometimes alter the configuration. I've been using this microphone for the longest time. I haven't really stopped using this microphone for a while now because I think it's been serving me well. But like I said, I noticed on a stream 2 weeks ago, my sound was very muddy. And that's why, like today when I was on L's show and last night when I was doing other stuff, or a few days ago, I was testing this at a distance away. So I did tweak my, sound stuff. In fact, I wasted an extra 5 minutes before jumping onto L's just to tweak my filter a little bit more. I added a little bit more gain so I can sit further away. There's also another weird thing. My sound interface has a analog knob that goes from 1 to 10. And I swear, there must be some kind of automatic thing going on inside the preamp, because sometimes its behavior will change radically. And suddenly, like, I have way more range. I can, more gradual range of volume, amplitude range. And other times, I have to balance it between like a 9 and a 10, or like 8.5 and 9.8. Like, so anyway, bottom line, yeah, pretty good microphone for live. And like, honestly, I'd be disappointed if I spent $400 for a microphone like this. I'd be disappointed. So unless the Shure SM7B has some voodoo magic to it that makes it worth the $400, it ain't for me. But for $159, I'm very satisfied with this purchase here. As for the other one, the condenser mic, it's really bulky, especially with the shock mount. But it's a damn good mic, and it does come with a pretty decent tabletop mount for situations where you need something compact but still robust. Ultimately, if I need something compact, I use the portable mic. This one is a beautiful microphone, especially for its size. And the specs are pretty good. So it's called Hemolymph, using internal pressure to move. Hemolymphatic, yep, Hemolymph. It sounds nasty. It sounds absolutely nasty, Slim Nim. It sounds absolutely disgusting. It does sound disgusting. Alright, let's get back to the game here. So, most preamps have a dB boost tube. There's usually a toggle button. Okay, so I'm using... Let me show you what I'm using. So, you ever see this one here? I'm not using this one, but this is called a Cloud Lifter. It seems to be like the popular go-to when you're using a Shure SM7B or a Samson Q9U. Iron Man Tony Stark turned himself into a Hemolymph with his final suit. We talking about Tony Stark like today? Oh no, you didn't say today. Oh, that's crazy. Is that the Hulkbuster? I'm looking that up. It looks nasty. Well, it's probably not. It just looks weird. I'm gonna get copyright claims on this. A lot of 3D printing there. Nah, I'm sure they use Mod Podge. That was my suggestion. Music, kind of more like a boom mic, and raise the gain. Then you're starting to work with filters and volume and that kind. Yeah. Actually, I know what you're talking about. I don't know much about boom mics, but it has crossed my mind, Slim Nim. Because essentially having something highly directional that points straight at you like a shotgun mic could potentially be quite fine, right? Or if I'm using maybe boom mic and shotgun mics, they're two different things. I'm not really an expert. So I don't have this one. This is the one I have. So the reason I was showing you this one was because that's a popular one. The one I'm using is this one here. And you can see it was like half the price. And it looked pretty solid. Now, I've actually bought really cheap ones. So I bought ones that looked like this. And they had one that was like $100. So I bought the $20 one. And the $20 one was really finicky. Like if you jiggle it, it would behave. I swear, it was somehow vibrating this. Not this one in particular, but a similar one would make sound and buzzing sounds. It was just like, it was really finicky. So I didn't like it. But it was an option. It was an inline preamp. It was very compact. In theory, it was kind of interesting. This one's interesting, actually. I didn't know Skoda makes one that's this big. Now, this one here, good. I got their website. Maybe I could learn something about it. like I said, like there's no controls on here, but it seems that like it's doing something automatic. And you can see like standard, like this is a much nicer interface than what I have. But you can see essentially XLR port goes to this. This goes to the microphone. A suit activated by his own blood. Ooh, that sounds bloody. Always lower input gain to improve control. So when you say input gain, you mean the analog input gain, right? Like, so for instance, Snow, there's a knob here that controls the input gain here. Is this the one you're talking about? Because I also have, and I fixed an issue. I had an issue. Remember, guys, how sometimes my audio would be really low? Well, when you go to Windows sound settings and you go to levels, Opera and Firefox was automatically lowering the gain over here, because like when you're on Firefox, StreamYard wants to tell it to lower the gain if you have it set up to do that. So I would disable that, but then ultimately whenever I spoke to Reggie, I would see this volume slider moving down in real time. So this is essentially the digital input gain, and the analog input gain is a knob that of course receives sound directly from the preamp. Hey, what's up, RS218? I was just watching you on my top right monitor. We were doing a cool picture slideshow today, so let me show you something cool. So we were looking at a book called Joe Dabrowski's Dune, and basically it's a Dune movie that never got made because the guy spent more money on getting the storyboard art done than he did on the actual production. And basically, like, it was a movie that was so ridiculous, like the storyboard was so insane. It was like one of those movies that's like unfilmable. So that's what we did early in the stream. Now, I did want to touch on something, and we're about to resume playing Snow's game. Maybe I should play Snow's game now because, you know, we got a gaming audience here. Although, I was getting a lot of insight from Snow because, you know, Snow was educating me. So, yeah, when you say input gain, are you referring to the digital gain or the one on the knob? I'm guessing you're referring to the knob, right? Like the first line. Cross-app attenuation. Yeah, I want to attenuate it. So we got Arconian right here, and I was getting my buttocks handed to me. So, wrong screen. So we're gonna go, wait, was I showing the wrong screen? Okay, I wasn't. Okay, we're good. That's why I was asking you earlier if you've got the room coded and old newspaper and the egg crates that you can find. I do have some studio foam on the wall, but it's not a lot. It is the knob. Okay, thank you, Snow. Okay, let's rescue the angel. I am the angel of death, Robert Oppenheimer. Oh, come on. I can't afford to use these continues anymore. Actually, maybe I can. Well, I don't want to use these continues. I need to survive. My clones are handsome, but still. I think the dragon's got to be out here by now. Alright, let's go. Let's get to the green station here. Dang it, I went into divine wind mode right there. That's English for kamikaze.
And you were the best among them.
Oh, come on! I was doing so good. I was weaving between. Granted, I wasn't really looking at the screen. I was fixated on the dragon. I gotta get those angels because they're somewhere here. I don't even know where they are right now. Like, do the angels come up on the map? No, I don't think they do. Oh wait, is that one? Whoa, whoa! I didn't even hit anything. What did I hit? I don't remember hitting anything. Yeah, that voice gave me the choice the first time. Cool artist. He's playing some cool stuff too. Oh, come on. Okay, drain, focus, drain. So you got any cheats? You do have cheats, right? There are some cheats. No, I can't use cheats, right? Then I wouldn't be able to say I won. I wish the mines could like stun the dragon. I'm not asking for a feature request, but it would be a good feature. Come on, my mouse pointer is blocking the screen. That's my fault though. Oh, come on! Okay, let's relax. Wait a second. Let's relax. Breathe. No CH33TS. I wasn't asking for CH33TS. I got those already. I downloaded a ton of those last night. They were great. I need some cheats. I know, you're spelling cheats in hacker lingo. All right, let's get back to it. Okay. Do I take a break? It's gonna be a hell of a sidebar. Oh shit, 2 lives. Okay. Might have to beat this in my own time. Okay. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm getting better at this, but not good enough. Making too many sloppy mistakes here. Oh, come on. Okay, I got one turret. That's something, right? Yo, those meteorites are insane. Those things are cool. Like, when they're not hitting you, they're great. Maybe I am being too... Maybe Slim Nim is right here. Like, I gotta relax and do it better. Like, I know it's important to dodge, but there's definitely a way to do this. What's the respawn situation on the fighters like? If I blow up all the fighters, do they come back? I can certainly see a benefit to blowing up the fighters. Do I get extra lives for beating a level? That would give me like light at the end of the tunnel.
Perhaps you have a friend who is better at this.
Yes, I do have a friend who's better at this. Their name is LCX. They beat the game, so they must be better than me. Even though I'm a hot dogging pilot who's really good at the piloting skill, because I'm a great pilot.
Deployed to next sector.
Oh man, we made it through. Do I get lives? No, I didn't. Wait, damn it. No, I hit pause. I didn't know I was gonna skip that. What does that say? Does that say anything important? Like, is there a story there, like about being cloned? Basically, okay, I'm a pilot. Every time I die, I get cloned. And luckily, there's 3 replacement clones plus continues. I have 0 continues, 1 life. And I'm praying that there's a loophole here that gets me 1 more life. Like, maybe when I'm down to 0 lives, that counts as a life? Is that how this works? Those Cobbets took me forever to draw. 2 months to draw that dragon too. Yeah, that dragon I remember the old dragon was super basic. And then you just made it awesome. I know I used 2 continues. Wait. Oh, okay. That's something. Okay, so I'll be careful, but there's light at the end of the tunnel. Thanks, no. Once again, not making a feature request, but it would be cool if the mines hurt the enemies, so you can blow up mines next to enemies. Maybe that could be for part 2, if there's ever part 2. Although this game is already really good, like, you know, I wouldn't really change anything because I wouldn't want to break anything. You know, it's like sometimes you work on a project, you're coding something, and you just don't want to break it. And you know if you add something else to it, you're going to break something.
Your foolish game has ended.
No. you need to add another letter to this so I can put the G in there. Okay, I'm gonna write Ron. Okay, I'll write DJRG. There we go. The pilot is talking to their past selves. Okay, so that's how that works. I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna try again.
Harkonian.
I'm gonna go for the cute voice this time because we did cute or too cute. I go with cute. And is there any advantage to using something other than Chorus Arc? Because you know I love Chorus, but maybe Bastion 5 is better. I don't know. Are any of these? Do these have like differences? Well, let's see. I'll probably stick with. I'll change it up. I'll play one of the other ones. I hum along to it. I like this track. I hum along to it. Okay, so assuming there's no advantage to any particular ship, I'll play this one. And then if there is an advantage, I'll reset the game early. I have no words. Best of luck. It's like movie Taken. Good luck. I'm just repositioning my microphone a little bit. Hey, check this out, Aris. When I go on mute, it says mute alert, so that now if I forget to unmute my microphone, my friends can tell me I'm on mute. Because that happens a lot. That happens. Okay, good. They're all the same. That's all I need to know. Thanks. Luckily, the first level was a really easy. I know my way around this part now. So if I could just get through the first level without losing a life, I'd be good. Also, when I'm streaming, oh wait, is my camera on? Okay, no, okay, good. It's not. My studio lights are really bright, and I can't find a remote control. I misplaced it yesterday while cleaning my desk, oddly enough. By cleaning my desk, I was looking for the water block. So before our stream about Narcissu, Narikisus, I installed a new water block in my computer. I have a new coolant reservoir, so the pump now lives in a 1-gallon bucket instead of a 5-gallon bucket. And it has a lid. Oh, you saw that? You saw how I tried to U-turn that? I tried to make a U-turn, I still hit it. And the bucket lid, the lid of the bucket has holes in it for the tubes. So now it's like a sealed reservoir. So the water in my coolant system is in a relatively closed loop now. Dust, mold, none of that can get in there. And I added a biocide to it. And I actually have another bottle of biocide that I need to pour into it like today or tomorrow. And then I didn't use distilled water. I was lazy. I didn't want to go to the store. But I figured out New York tap water is good, so I boiled some of it, and I mixed some of it with non-boiled water, so I wouldn't have to wait for it to cool down. And I figured a biocide would do the heavy lifting. If I run into a problem, I'll just use it as an opportunity to buy a better water block. I now have a 25-foot copper pipe in the fish tank instead of a 20-foot copper pipe, or a copper tube in a spiral shape. So that extra surface area should give us slightly better cooling performance. I still have to clean the top of the tank so that I can maneuver in there because I need to expand the length of that copper spiral a bit. I need to make it a little bit like more elongated. And then I might use the old copper pipe to cool another part of my computer. I'm not sure if I really want to do that, but I'm thinking about it. I was thinking about buying a new motherboard because apparently the upper limit to I can overclock my CPU to 5 gigahertz, but the power delivery system in my on my motherboard, I know, right? You saw that. I almost hit the wall. How in this first strike, when our chances were at their best, how did it come to this? I am the last. I can't fail. I won't. Already. There is no one else. Now in Captain Kirk's voice. I am the last. I am Captain James Tiberius Kirk of the Starship Enterprise. Oh my god, we're gonna get Elle to watch Babylon 5. Elle didn't promise that you didn't promise you were gonna like the show. You just said you would engage in it. So there's still an off chance that we'll get a scathing review. But I'm hopeful that at least one of the episodes will land. Oh, my Squirtle hasn't escaped from the tank anymore. Ever since I redid the filter correctly, she stayed in the tank. So how did I do that? And Slimnim, I see your message. I didn't read your message yet. I should read that before I get into tank stuff, because I think I don't want to have you running through two thoughts, because I think you might actually chime in on that too. So I don't want to, have you respond to 3 things at once. A lot of random stuff type, So yeah, we basically just I just circle around it. Okay, we got the Archon. Is that a dragon? Do we have a dragon? I was just trying to get some extra credit here. So Slimnim, what did you say? Gotta test what you can with your dry. Yeah, I do. I really want to do that, Slimnim. I do. I want to put dry ice. It's so hard to buy dry ice. You gotta actually go somewhere to buy it. I suppose some philosophical part of me could say that my previous clones live on within, that their memories are guiding me forward. But I honestly can't summon the energy for that kind of optimism. There's no safety net for me. This is our last chance. I'm our last chance. I need to focus. She should just get a camera with autofocus, then she wouldn't have to focus. Or he. Am I he or she? Is this game woke? Am I a female pilot? Because I'm boycotting it right now. I'm kidding. I don't care if the character is a boy or girl. I guess it's like whatever gender or sex you are, right? You're playing the game, so you are the pilot, so that's it. And certainly, when I was a kid playing Metroid, I used to pretend Metroid was a dude. Actually, I thought Metroid was a dude until I beat the game properly. When Metroid gets completely into bikini mode, swimsuit mode, leotard, whatever she's wearing. Samus. Her name is not Metroid, it's Samus. When I was a kid, I was like 5, I thought that the orange guy was Metroid. I didn't know that Metroid was the bad guys. The mother brain of the planet Zebes. I'm gonna sing the Metroid song. Oh shoot. I'm not gonna sing the Metroid song. I mean, granted, you really can't sing this song. You can hum it, right? You can do the melody, I guess. Oh, come on! Freaking missiles! Man, if I was Cuban, that'd be a Cuban Missile Crisis right there. Yes, I used all 3 continues on a new game, on new game state. Wait. Oh wait, game did not reset? Oh, okay. You guys need to load me with asterisks in the chat if I ever ignore a message like that. That's like way important there. We're gonna reset this. Thanks. No, I appreciate it. I'm joking around anyway. Them pilot in the text to avoid boy-girl choice at all at the start. Yeah, that works. If I get the pilot voices from both voice actors, I can add a male/female voice or androgynous, which you can make androgynous clones. That's the thing, right? Oh, a sci-fi thing. Lol, Kennedy can save you. Kennedy. Got greedy there. I know, right?
Harkonian.
Right, so I think I want to go with cold and cute, but we're going to try 2 cute, and we're going to use Chorus. No, we're going to use Bastion 5.
Long ago, Enikic, king of the all but indestructible Draconians, discovered a terrible secret that would allow him to extend his life and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely. In pursuit of this goal, he declared war upon the 7 worlds of the galaxy of Basilai and began to capture the enigmatic and benevolent keepers of Ai, known as the Archons. Today,
What up, my enigmas?
Anikik's but a breath away from complete galactic domination. The last of the
Domination.
Archons is now in
Got a
his
dominatrix
clutches,
here.
making him and his inner circle truly invulnerable to direct attack. With a great deal of luck, and the loss of many brave lives, we were able to sneak in under the very noses of the Draconians and capture a few of their prototype ships. These prototypes are capable of detecting when unsustainable damage will be done to the machinery itself and will automatically warp back to a pre-programmed jump point. Captain, this will, however, exert forces on your body that it cannot withstand. We have scraped together the resources for 3, and only 3, perfect clones of you that will be kept in stasis unless they are needed. Captain, you are our last best hope. As the finest pilot we have left, it is up to you now. Gather your ship and your AI companion, visit each sector, free the Keepers of Eye from the grasp of the Draconians, and strike a blow against Anikik. All of our hopes go with you.
I have an AI companion, and his name is Reggie. And he has my sense of humor. Oh, come on. Okay, I'm starting over. I'm not wasting that life. Okay, that was like that's like me playing Super Mario at the first level, right? And I skipped the intro because we saw it just now. And I think I'm gonna use Chorus Arc again. I don't know. I think Chorus
Long
Arc
ago,
might.
Anikik, king of the all but indestructible Draconians, discovered a terrible
Oh, I figured
secret
out you can hide
that
the
would allow
cursor
him
in the
to
corner and you don't
extend
see
his
it.
life and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely. In pursuit of this goal, he declared
Oh
war
my God!
on the
Okay,
seven
okay,
worlds
okay,
of the
okay.
galaxy of
What am I
Bazelai.
doing wrong? Oh, okay, let's try this again. You said relax into it, right? I know it's depending on the voice you pick. Wait, is it paused?
Long ago, Anikik, king of the all but
there
indestructible
we go.
Draconians, discovered a terrible secret that would allow him to extend his life
Alright,
and those of
easing.
his
I'm gonna
chosen
relax into it,
lieutenants
Slim Nim.
indefinitely. In pursuit of this goal, he declared war upon the seven worlds of the galaxy of Bazelai and began to capture the enigmatic and benevolent Keepers of Eye, known as the Archons.
I'm gonna use L
Today,
strategy.
Anikik's but a breath away from complete galactic domination. The last of the Archons is now in his clutches, making him and his inner circle
Collect them
truly
all.
invulnerable to
The
direct attack.
Archons.
With a great deal of luck and the loss of many brave lives, we were able to sneak in under the very noses of the Draconians and capture a few of their prototype ships. These prototypes are capable of detecting when unsustainable damage will be done to the machinery itself and will automatically warp back to a pre-programmed jump point. Captain, this will, however, exert forces on your body that it cannot withstand. We have scraped together the resources for 3, and only 3, perfect clones of you that will be kept in stasis unless they are needed. Captain, you are our last best hope. As the finest pilot we have left, it is up to you now. Gather your ship and your AI companion. Visit each sector, free the Keepers of Eye from
It
the
sounds like
grasp of
gather
the
your
Draconians,
shit instead of
and
gather
strike
your
a
ship.
blow against Anikik.
Gather your shit
All
and
of
your
our
AI
hopes
companion.
go with you.
Oh, it sounded like she said may the force be with you, but she didn't. So, are any of these your voices, Snow, or you got other people doing the voices, or did Elle do a voice?
Deploy to next sector.
Yo, if I keep losing, I'm gonna go and use F12. I'm gonna use the code menu to somehow snapshot it. I'm gonna create my own save state. Overlapping fields of fire. I'm gonna adjust my microphone real quick. Okay, I think we're good. I got it pointing at my chest. Okay, got the microphone. Get your shit together. Oh, come on. Oh, okay, whatever. We're on the second level. It's a great game. Especially when I'm winning. Oh yeah, got it. Alright, let's go. Warp out. Hyperdrive. The dragon is Michael Vane. I did everything else. The narrator is a friend. I have two other friends doing the pilot logs you see at the start of the sectors. They definitely know I'm here now. Oh my god, that was insane. Ah. Oh, you fucking entourage motherfuckers. Oh, come on, man. on, man. Keep each other. Come on, man. Warp out, warp out, warp out.
Deploy to next sector.
You could use a mouse with it. You don't have to use dual stick if you don't want to. I choose to use dual stick. You can use a button too. You can fire with a button, I think. Oh, I just paused it with it. That was weird, Snow. My gamepad just paused it when I pressed X. Oh, News 7 Daily sent me a Rumble video. Let's check this out. I could use some news. I don't watch the news. Richest actors in the... Wow, this is like some mainstream bullshit, yo. I mean, I gotta give you props, though. I gotta say, okay, so 700 subscribers, and you're going for the mainstream segment. So I gotta respect it. I gotta respect the hustle there. So, thank you, Skulls Spotter. Oh, Skulls Spotter, I remember you. This is the guy who did the Skull videos. Remember this one? This is cool. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. It's kind of hilarious, but I appreciate the hustle here, because it's like, if there's an audience that loves this, follow your dreams. Keep rolling with it. I don't understand it. Like, I wish these videos would have like a little bit of a narration, maybe some text on the screen, maybe text to speech, explaining what I'm looking at. Because like, yeah, I see Tyler Perry. I see his outline around his head. He's worth $1.1 billion basically. And he's got a male skull. It's like, well, yeah, a guy with a male skull. Why would a male, like, or are we saying that he's not a male? Like, does this mean, like, I still don't know what this is. Is this implying he's not a dude? I just want to know. Like, is it saying he's a chick? Like, he's a, you know, trans or something? I mean, I genuinely want to know. So, yeah, anybody in my chat who is willing to watch this, if you could figure out what the deal is, I would be interested. 'Cause I don't get it. Like, oh yeah, those are hair implants. Oh good, this is good. This is actually interesting. Those are hair implants, and they're expensive hair implants. And that's actually pretty observant there. I gotta give you credit here, Skull Spotter. You got something interesting here in this one. Because it is a minor hobby of mine. It is a minor hobby of mine to spot people's hair implants. It's a weird hobby, it is, but it's a thing. So, yeah. I mean, George Clooney, I mean, imagine he's got all kinds of stuff done. Now, look at that. It's like a hairline measurement there. That's interesting. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Kevin Hart. I heart Kevin Hart. I don't really. I think it's funny. Okay, let's get back to the game. Thank you, Skull Spotter, for giving us something. I will give you a like because you earned it. Alright, Starfighter Pilot. This is so obviously done as a dual stick, like you said. Yeah, you're right. Oh no! So as I was saying, I pressed the button before, and it paused it here. I can't get it to unpause now. Got it. Oh, I was trying to go at range here. Yo, man, I should have left the camera on for that one. You should have saw my reaction. Oh my god. You know, maybe one day I'll redo the VTuber model for the Starfighter pilot, like do a 3D one. Takes some doing, but I mean, oh no, I play with Blender, but what I do is I download. Did I show that? I didn't show that, did I? I should show that before the stream is up. I had some Japanese art in. I basically had some digital. Okay, words are hard. Clone deployed. You heard the lady. It makes the Zaku sound, or the Gundam sound. Boom. You know, for RS-218's audience. I know we have some Gundam fans here. Some Gundam lovers, or people who are at least... Oh, shoot. That was close. Okay, I shouldn't be talking. I mean, talking is good, but... And I certainly enjoy talking, but... I get myself distracted a bit, huh? Fudge. It's because my hands are sweaty, because my drawing tablet is getting warm. I'm gonna make random excuses for the duration of this game. I'm gonna be like, oh, it's because of this. That's why. Oh shit, that was close. Alright, snipe, snipe, snipe.
Little thief.
Oh, come on. They cornered me, you saw that? That's pretty cool. Like, I gotta give credit to the enemy on that one, too. Yo, I am thrilled that Skull Spotter came through. Yo, Skull Spotter, if you want to hang out, you know, I don't know if you do streams, but you know, tell me about your Skull Theory. I mean, I would do a show about that. Or if you want to send me, like, a video or a text document or something that tells me about this shit, I would explain it. I would go, even if I don't agree with it, like, I would explore it genuinely, like, especially I saw, like, you put a little more care into that there. I don't know if Skull Spotter's still watching, but, you know, it's kind of interesting, you know. Oh, come on. Okay, I gotta stop thinking here. I got this menu blocking the screen on the chat. Yeah, can you guys see that menu? And oh, I didn't put the chat up on screen today. I'm sorry. I forgot to put... you know, I haven't checked Rumble. Oh my god, let's see if anybody messaged me on Rumble. Oh yeah, that's what the Restream bot does. Okay, so that means I don't necessarily have to have the Rumble chat on screen. The Restream bot will combine the chats. The problem is that it doesn't show the emojis. It doesn't show the raid. So if somebody raids me, you don't see that. But that's still something. I know we don't need the YouTube chat, but I'm going to bring it up real quick. There we go. We got the YouTube chat up. Okay, good. We got it.
Clone deployed. Good luck.
So small.
Oh my god. He's angry. Thanks, Oris. Good seeing you, man. Have a good stream. What should I vote for, guys? Oris is having a poll. You could either vote for him to play Colorful Stage, D4 DJ Groovy Mix. I think, Snow might be biased in favor of that game. Super Mario Run, and Muse Dash. Oh. Well, it's not in the poll, but I would watch you play a Gundam game. I mean, it's your choice, man. Like I was thinking about voting for DJ D4. Oh shit, am I flying? Okay, good, I'm not. I mean, I'll vote for something in this stream, see which one wins, and if it's a tiebreaker, I say do Gundam, right? Like if let's say everyone votes like one vote for everything and there's no winner, then I would say do Gundam. Oh, come on. I know I was getting fixated on that angel there, but damn. I'm going to record this. So yeah, for the benefit of the viewer, I'm on Sector 5 of Draconian. I'm sorry, did I say it wrong? I'm on Sector 5 of Arconian. The game is so separate. And as you can see, I have to free the Arconian Angels. There are new voiceovers coming out with this game soon. Right now it's got a hit soundtrack, an original soundtrack. And, you can play it with a mouse pointer and click, or you can use dual analog sticks on a gamepad. I tend to prefer dual analog sticks. It kind of reminds me of those planes where you could maneuver the plane and independently aim a turret. So I tend to favor that mode of operation. But for those who don't like dual stick operation, the mouse pointer controls are a bit more precise. You would use a mouse click. You click with your mouse, left click, and you would use your, I believe, arrow keys to maneuver. Red alert. Oh, come on. I need a transphasic cloaking device so I can fly through asteroids. Oh, I think Pacific 414 is doing Star Trek. The adventure continues tomorrow. It will be a Spock-oriented episode from the animated series. Yep, Star Trek, the animated series. Oh, come on! Okay, I keep saying that. Oh, come on! As you can see, I'm getting my ass handed to me here. Oh. You need a rewind feature for those stupid mistakes. I'm just making demands for feature requests to make the game unchallenging here now. Now it's just bordering on ridiculous. Oh, is that ball? Did he just say ball? Yeah, Dragon just cock-blocked me.
Ship repair complete.
They're all cock-blocking me. Alright, it's not gonna be... I was gonna try to make a recording. I'm just gonna edit my stream and take out a video and take it down. What time is it? Okay, I got time to try again if I die.
Put another quarter in.
I think if I die again, like, you know, what I'll do differently is I will make sure I don't die in the first like 4 levels. If I can swing that, I think I'll be fine. So give me a little more breathing room.
Your foolish game has ended.
Oh my god. Game Snow Solar Wind. Is that a game or a software suite for securing servers? Oh no, Ronnie is share finances. Good night, everybody. I was racking my brain trying to think the game show. Oh, game show. Wait, game snow. Wait. Shoot the asteroids. Oh, you can shoot the asteroids? Does that get you a free life? Is there any benefit to that?
Harkonian.
Alright, I restarted the game.
Harkonian.
We're gonna use
Long
Chorus
ago,
Arc.
Anakic, king of the all but indestructible Draconians,
We're gonna use
discovered
Chorus
a
Arc.
terrible
It's gonna be for
secret
good luck.
that would allow him to extend his life and those of his chosen lieutenants indefinitely. In pursuit of this goal, he declared war upon the 7 worlds of the galaxy of Basilai and began to capture the enigmatic and benevolent keepers of Ai, known as the Archons. Today, Anakic is but a breath away from complete galactic domination. The last of the Archons is now in his clutches, making him and his inner circle truly invulnerable to direct attack. With a great deal of luck and the loss of many brave lives, we were able to sneak in under the very noses of the Draconians and capture a few of their prototype ships. These prototypes are capable of detecting when unsustainable damage will be done to the machinery itself and will automatically warp back to a pre-programmed jump point. Captain, this will, however, exert forces on your body that it cannot withstand. We have scraped together the resources for 3, and only 3, perfect clones of you that will be kept in stasis unless they are needed. Captain, you are our last, best hope. As the finest pilot we have left, it is up to you now. Gather your ship and your AI companion. Visit each sector, free the Keepers of Ai from the grasp of the Draconians, and strike a blow against Anakic. All of our hopes go with you.
Oh, he's playing Gundam. Ours is playing Gundam. Did I like ours stream? I didn't like it. Yeah, I gotta like it.
Red alert. Deploy to next sector.
Did I die yet? I don't think I died yet, right? I think I'm still good, right? I didn't die. Alright, I'm just getting my game face on. Yo, I do a fancy dodge. Well, okay, like one life. So I think I'm missing an angel. Am I flying into the dragon or? Good. Well, I guess the game would tell me if I didn't get all of the Archons. Oh no, it's a fucking dragon.
Deploy to next sector.
Woo! Alright, shoot the asteroid. Oh wait, any asteroid or just the big ones? Like you mean the ones that are flaming, right? Not the regular asteroids. Oh wait, maybe you do mean regular asteroids. You know, there's two types of asteroids, right? There's the shooting stars or comets or meteorites. Which you can't really have meteorites in space in the conventional sense. Like, I mean, you know, they're not in the atmosphere. They're not burning through an atmosphere. So when you said asteroids, I was thinking about the flaming things. But I realized you might be just telling me to shoot the asteroids so I don't collide with them. Oh! What the hell? I zoned out just now. That was dumb.
Deploy to next sector.
Come on, divine wind. Oh, come on. Okay, okay, okay. I apologize for my outbursts. It's a skill issue. Hey, we talked about Quora last week. Yeah, we did. We talked about the Dwarf Moon Quora. Oh my god. Well, at least we have some continues though, huh? Oh, maybe, or is it just saying it's Cher's fiance, like from Sonny and Cher? That'd be funny. Yo, that's some fucking voice right there. If I was a girl, that voice would turn me on a little bit. Like, he's a bad boy. He's a dragon. He's an evil bad boy dragon. That's hot. I think I'm gonna eat some French fries after this. I don't know what else to have.
Deploy to next sector.
Arconian transmission. I got 3 lives, 2 continues. That's like 6, maybe 9 lives. Oh my god. Okay, I took out a turret. That's gotta count for something, right? If I don't beat this today, I beat it. I'm gonna record this because I can't beat it and not record it. Ugh! Okay, I gotta stop thinking while I'm doing this. See, when I think, I'm not thinking about the game, am I? And as they say in the movie Back to the Future, think, McFly, think.
Clone deployed. Good luck. Red alert.
Oh my god, I was looking at the mini map.
Remains of you is a whisper. Worship me. Another quarter in. You will not prevail!
The dragon don't scare me as much anymore, but he's still... Oh, I got it. I noticed the dragon doesn't follow you to the edge of the map anymore. Oh, you got a nice gift.
the stain. I want to do something with my life. I want to be somebody. Here I am, same routine. Harry from work, beautiful wife.
Oh my god.
I know they mean
what
well,
a gift.
but sometimes I feel like I'm
Slim.
crushed by this boring, repetitive life. Every night I go dreaming, and the skies are red on another planet. Then I wake up, I'm in bed, but the brunette on the mountain, I can still see her face. It's as if she's a memory that's been long since erased. Yes, I'd leave them behind and aim for the farthest star. I'll find out who I am by climbing the mountains of Mars. But instead I watch the news, and it looks so exciting. The rebellion on Mars, all the shooting and fighting. I try to be a good sport, and I try to be patient, but that company recall with the phony vacations. I'd fork over the fee and aim for the farthest star. I'll find out who I am when I'm climbing the mountains of Mars.
Yo, so how does that movie work? Was the simulation real or not?
So a trip to the planet where turbinium flows, the mysterious woman and the secret she knows. A family man, God, what a bore. But I'm hoping that something's in store. I have to find out what I'm for, 'cause I know that I'm meant to be more like a Superman fighting a war on Mars. Yes, I'd leave them behind and aim for the farthest star. I'll find out who I am by climbing the mountains of Mars.
Oh, it was completely ambiguous. That's whack. Well, let's resume this game now. Right, level 6, 1 continue. All right. Come on, man. He was really a secret agent, you say. Well, Google said it was ambiguous. Maybe they just mean it was like the guys from Saturday Night Live. Yo, it's a good drum beat. No. Oh my god, I'm missing all the Archon. I'm not gonna fixate on that. I'm gonna make sure I survive.
You will not prevail!
Oh my gosh.
God of stars. Your foolish game has ended.
Oh, alright. My foolish game has ended. We'll call this Ron 3 because I'm the third Ron to fail. I'm gonna take a little break. Then I'll play this game a little more. Maybe tonight, maybe tomorrow. That was rough. I need to check my PDA. I need to check my memos. I actually want to see what this looks like on my screen. I want to see how good this looks on my I want to see what this looks like. I need. So we're doing a test here. So, okay, so that looks pretty good on this camera. And the Indiglo is so-so. Now, this camera here, I want to see how this looks now because I adjusted the camera earlier today, hoping I can get it to look better. Oh yeah, let's mute the audio for now. So I want to do a little test here. Oh, it's a button being held down. Why is my screen flickering? Okay. Where's the chat? I need the chat. Okay, I can see the chat. So Slim said he's really a secret agent and the implant messed up because they already effed with his brain. Oh, okay. So I'm trying to deal with the glare here. So what I'm doing here is I'm manually focusing the camera on my Windows CE device. Excuse me. Okay. So this here is a Cassiopeia model E15. Okay, that's not too bad of an angle. So basically, earlier today I found this, actually yesterday while I was looking for a component to redo the cooling system on my computer. And I have this Star Trek episode here, and we're going to do a test playback on it. Now, you're not going to hear the music, but it's playing a Star Trek song. You really can't see anything here, can you? Oh, there we go. Look, you can see the Enterprise. So now what we're going to do is I'm going to pause it. This is the Core Pocket Media Player, or the Pocket Core Media Player. And when you play a video, it tells you the frame rate of the video you were playing and what frame rate it achieved. So apparently it struggled to maintain 10 frames a second. It only got 6. So now we're going to open up another video, and as you can see, they're all labeled based on their resolution and frame rate. And if you want a larger picture, you need to basically have a lower frame rate. So I made this one 6 frames a second. This is Macross 7. And it plays consistently. It might be a low frame rate, but it plays consistently. And depending on how slow or fast the action in a given scene is, it's sometimes good enough. I mean, that's passable, right? So now we pause it again. We go here to media info. And it says we got 6 frames a second. So this is good. So you can see the size of the picture here. It has almost no margin. So I find that filling up the whole screen is prohibitive. Rotating the image is doable, but pointless. So I found that the best way to go is to like shrink the video. Sometimes you can stretch it. So we know that the 6 frames a second video played like that. So now we're going to pick something at a lower resolution, but maybe a higher frame rate. This looks pretty good. That's 10 frames a second. Now you have a smaller video viewport, but you're getting 10 frames a second. And you can see the things are moving. Ah, crap. Okay, so once you do what I just did now, it's going to... Oh, it didn't drop any frames. Usually switching between full screen and non-full screen will cause it to drop frames. So this is good. So now I know when I encode videos, I want to use maybe this resolution and this frame rate. Generally, there's no point in going above 10 frames a second. It's a XVID MP4, basically in an AVI container, so DivX XVID. The bit rate is low. It's like 120 kilobits per second, and I've continually experimented with different ways. In fact, my other memory cards have different videos on them, so those are worth checking out. What game should I get for this? I was thinking about getting Doom for this device here. So over here, we got a color screen on this device. See? Color screen. And I think I could download Doom. As you can see, Windows CE sucks at task management. You can notice that when you open certain apps, you can't close them. You literally have to go to Task Manager to close them. This one, oh, this has a horse on it. I was thinking about like putting stuff on this and bringing it to work and watching videos on the bus on it and see if people give me weird looks. Not this video. And she's making a slurping noise. Those are one of those headphones with the ears on them. Really weird stuff. Oh my god, it plays it in fast forward. So I was thinking I could take the memory card from this device and put it in the black and white device. But what movies, I guess for our final thoughts, guys, I'll wrap up here. What should I put on my black and white device? Or what movie should I put on the color device? I think I'll put anything on the black and white device, but what would be the best possible viewing experience that I might be able to get, you know? So I'm going to put the compact flash memory card in here. This device actually only supports a 256 megabyte memory card, but I figured out that you can totally use a 16 gig if you partition it. Okay, so we got low resolution and higher resolution, less low resolution. Both of these are 7 and 10 frames a second. Oh, and the audio quality will impact the playback. So if you lower the audio quality, or if you increase the audio quality, you'll lose, frame rate. You'll lose frames per second. That one looks pretty good. That's Macross. I could play Macross clips as long as I play them on this screen because, I don't think the copyright detection will work. And the music sounds pretty good on here right now. Now, I was thinking about, I might do this next week. I'm afraid to do it, but I was thinking about taking apart the device. You see this white speckle here? That's inside the touch screen. So I was thinking about taking this apart on stream. Well, maybe I'll just do it on my own time. And cleaning the inside, because if I can get rid of that white speckle, this screen would be as perfect as can be. So this one here, it said it dropped 41 frames, but that could be because I switched to full screen. So other than that, next week's show, we are going to touch upon the 3-body problem again. I was going to do that this week, but I totally forgot, and it's 4 a.m., so we're not going to do that right now. But the 3-body problem is a series of books by a Chinese author about aliens that basically invade us. And they even get people in an organization to help them out. It takes like 5 years for the messages to get here because they're 5 light years away. But they're going to take about 300 years to come here, about 300 to 400 years to make it to Earth to actually invade or to take over. So there you go. 9 frames a second, only 31 frames drop. So what I figured out is you can go by the averages. If you're only dropping 1 frame every 10 seconds, then it's acceptable. Or sometimes when I start playing a video, it'll drop like 2 frames and then it'll play perfectly after that. So this average will go down. But if you're really getting like 9.9 frames a second, or let's say, nearly 10 frames a second, more or less consistently after the first 5 seconds, then I deem it good enough. So I found that it's a razor thin margin, but usually the goal is get the resolution, frame rate, and audio quality such that you'll be able to maintain whatever frame rate you set. And then once you have it playing perfectly, you can increase the resolution or the audio quality a little bit and compromise on the frame rate just a little bit, enough that it's not perceptible. So I'd say this is a little bit on the high end. If I play this clip longer, it'll probably drop more frames. But if it doesn't, then we have a winner. But yeah, if anyone's got any movie recommendations for my PDA, I would love to hear some recommendations on that. Something cool I could put on there and watch, like in case there's a power outage and I can't charge my phone. This device runs on AAA batteries, so obviously it's the logical choice. So let's check the final verdict here. We're going to find out the final verdict. All right. We've been playing the video for about half a minute. And according to Media Info, we are getting 9.066 frames a second. We've dropped 31 frames. Sometimes pausing and resuming does and doesn't drop frames. So we're going to try it out right now and see what happens. So we are at 45 seconds. And we are now at 59 frames dropped. So out of 463 frames played, we dropped 59 frames. We are now down to 8.7 frames a second. So that tells me that this is not the optimal encoding, so I will continue to explore that. And maybe we'll do a little featurette next week on this as well. And maybe by then I will find a way to film this. I think the best way to film this screen is to film it before the stream, so I can kind of just like finagle the camera and do what I got to do. And then just play the recording. Or another thing I can do is I can like put the device in a box and film it inside of the box. That would work too, right? But we'll see. So anyway, had a good time playing Snow's game, even though the dragon and the enemies kept killing me. I will persevere soon. And if I don't play the game on my own time before the next show, there's a good chance that maybe there will be more voice lines in the game to really make it a more immersive experience. But so far, I'm extremely satisfied with the game that Snow has created. Link is or was in the chat. Yeah, it's right over here. I dropped the link into the chat. There we go. Just checking the chat. And I think I'm going to buy some green tape. Tidy this up a little bit. Maybe update my curtain back here. So we get a little bit of a cleaner chroma key. Oh shoot, I got to stream at 3 p.m. with someone tomorrow. I just remembered. I got to remember to wake up for that. I mean, I'll be up, but I got to make sure I don't forget and not show up. But yeah, once again, I want to thank everyone who stuck with us to the end. And for those who didn't, well, thank you for tuning in anyway. And from the bottom of the chat and the bottom of my heart, I do want to thank Slimnim, Game Gear Goddess, RS218, Snow Shepherd, Alicia Snow. We also had Stone Cold Loki here very early on. We had William here early in the stream. He was actually the first person to tune in. And it looks like the chat isn't showing all the names. I had some weird problems with YouTube chat lately. Not lately, on and off. Sometimes if I leave it in top chat mode, I miss entire messages. So, oh crap, I just switched to chat mode, so I'm definitely not going to know who tuned in until after the stream now. We had a lot of people tune. We had Master Gundam. We had DJ Play Nice. I forgot who else we had. Unfortunately, I just wiped out the chat by accident because I wanted to see if anybody got censored. And instead, I basically made the chat log unavailable before a certain time. So unfortunately, I can't name everybody who tuned in. But, you know, that's why we had Lady Mist here. It was good seeing Lady Mist. A lot of good people here. So yeah, next week we're going to touch upon the 3-body problem. We're going to do a little more comparison, more direct comparison. So I think I watched most of or all of the Netflix version. I don't know if I watched all of it. I don't really care about the Netflix version. Didn't really like it that much. It was okay. But the Tencent series, the Chinese version of 3-body problem, is really good. And after watching it the first time, I remember first time I skimmed through a lot of it because I read the book, so I remembered a lot of stuff. So I felt like it was repetitive to watch the entire series. Well, because it was so good, I rewatched the parts I skipped through partially so far. And even the ending theme, the outro, or the ending part of the show, they play like a little slideshow. And I didn't realize it wasn't just a recap of the episode, but they have some Easter eggs in there. So what I really wanted to do was basically review the Easter eggs at the end of the Tencent series, 3-body. And while we're at it, we can kind of do a little review of the episodes, do a broad overview of the episodes without actually playing them. Because in a way, they're already providing the screenshots. So that's kind of cool. So yeah, if I forget, we'll do something else. But I am planning on remembering to do that next week, amongst other things. Other than that, I think the Cotton Connection is doing their regular show this Saturday. Wait, did he say he was skipping a show? I don't think he's doing a show this Saturday. We saw Snow Dub. I don't think he's doing a show this Saturday. But he's got plenty of replays on Snow Dub Live. RS218 is streaming right now. So we're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and personally raid him. I mean, is it a raid if only I show up? Well, if you want to raid RS218, you can find them here. I think we already got people there. And if anybody watching on the replay, and once again, Snow, thanks for your game. It's really fun to play, even though I got my ass handed to me. I look forward to defeating the dragon. That dragon must be defeated. He is a menace to sectors 1 through 8. But anyway, if anybody watching on the replay, if you have any questions, comments, ideas, or concerns, please leave a comment. Please consider liking and subscribing if you're not already subscribed. If it wasn't 4:15 a.m., I would have Reggie chime in a little bit, but I think Reggie will just kind of remain in standby mode. Thanks, Reggie. But yeah, once again, thanks for tuning in and have a good night. We shall now